There we go. So, gamers, last time, three-session combat. You had the reveal that one of the simulacrums of Bursalar was indeed either a Dazir in disguise, or it had been twisted into some sort of copy of Dazir, as it began spouting ideas of ending the world and starting it all over again. As well, he sees the world as a broken system that needs to be reset. Closed systems can only accelerate towards entropy. Um,
Sounds like
so
a bunch of bullshit to me.
this is D&D. It never ends. Magic. Um, but yeah, during the fight, um, it was indeed a copy of Dazir. It summoned various minions, such as the Noctivagorax, and a new enemy, which it looks like a mimicry or copy of Clathris, as well as the Noctivagorax having a new minion, which seemed to be this strange vampiric creature with like darkness and like smoke leaking out of every orifice. So that's fun. They had their own human fighter. And so, with that, you all engage in combat as the Dazir simulacrum revealed himself to his true form. He summoned in a greater shadow demon to fight alongside him, and ugh, and then he began summoning these different illusions, small, like medium-sized copies of himself. These little shadow clones, which appear to he seemed to be able to strike through them as if he occupies their space, and it also provokes opportunity attacks with this strange shadow blade he has. Similar to those you probably have seen spellcasters cast all over the world, this one seems to not use concentration though, and it's quite lethal. Uh, Meanwhile, you had all contacted Bursalar that yeah, shit's going down in the main lab, and so he rushed over, and he seemed to help turn the tide of battle as he threw out the Shadow Clathris out the fucking door, literally, and it fell down into the abyss below. Um, and he has effectively been helping you ever since. Now, is there anything I missed at all? No? Cool.
That's about it.
Don't think
I
so.
mean,
Awesome.
I was.
You were
So I
poopy
can
pants by the end of the last session, so
yes.
yeah.
In fact, oh shit. Uh,
How
Hold on.
embarrassing! Okay, well, um, here's to hoping that Chris will not be put in the sleeping jail tonight. So that'd be cool. Otherwise, we resume combat as Nin and Helios have both been taking quite a beating in this fight, as well as Karn. Meanwhile,
Sorry about that.
I'm back.
Bersalar rushed in and he used polymorph on Helios to try to give him a bit of a boost. That he was in quite the pickle, and he I don't know why he picked this, but he picked
T-Rex?
a gigantic vampiric bat as the polymorph target. So that's fun. So yeah, Helios currently in the form of a gigantic bat, and cool. I will put Helios in a funny spot, which is right here. I'll just put him here. Just ignore him. He's not actually there. Just so you guys can see him in the initiative tracker. But yeah, we begin off at the top of the combat round with Silver going first and then Dazir right after.
Alright. So I guess I'll take the acid stance. Alright, that's one of the
Okay.
stances.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna start off by punching him twice.
Okay. Cool.
20. They both hit, right?
Yeah, they both hit. Yeah. Very good.
Okay. So that's 17 force.
Nice.
1 acid for the first one. And 12 force and 3 acid for the second one.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Nine.
How many acid for the first one?
1. So
Cool.
4 total.
4. Nice. Yeah.
Does he look like he's resistant to it?
Hold on. Let me open his thing. That'd be a good idea. There's a novel idea. Come on, load. He's going to be resistant. No, he's not. Does not seem to be resistant to acid.
Oh, finally found something.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, with the construct spirit, we can start. Me and him are crossing each other, so we can start having fun and stuff.
Hold on, you need to say that again. Speak up.
Oh, let me move the thing closer. I guess I hit anyway, so the flanking thing doesn't matter right now.
No. What's up?
Okay.
What do you think?
Bonus action.
Constructs.
Punch again.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, the construct spirit. That one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess 18. That would be 19.
18 doesn't. 19 does not hit.
Okay. That's his turn.
Cool. Then, after that, we have Dazir. Good old Dazir.
Oh, there's a.
Good old Dazir. He seems to suddenly shift as it seems like he this one you're looking at suddenly like, shift sizes, but it actually is that he swaps places with one of the illusions that are here when he gets over to where Karn is, leaving you alone with one medium-sized one in your space over there. Then he is going to do his multi-attack on good old Karn. That was fun. With his Shadow Blade. One Shadow Blade and then 2 claw attacks. Cool. So Shadow Blade on good old Karn. 18 to hit Karn.
Nope.
Does not hit. Cool. Then claw attacks.
Nope.
No. Fuck. Yeah, it just goes wild over there. Meanwhile, actually, at the top of the round, I would have done something as Bursalar. I should have done that. I can do that now because I'm the DM.
Cheater.
Okay, damn. Damn. Okay. Oh, fuck. I won't do it then. Fuck you guys. You
I'm
get
fucking with you.
Fuck you. You see Bursalar see this these shenanigans going on and say, "You must not escape." And then he starts weaving like signs in the air, and once he finishes off, a magical wave or like bursts out from around him as he uses interdimensional lockdown.
Ooh.
As planar travel.
Another spell slot gone.
It's not a spell slot. But yeah.
Master plan is coming together.
With the
Fuck
basically
after.
anyone within a certain radius of him cannot like travel or teleport, like planar travel, do any planar travel or teleport.
What's the radius?
It is actually it's a lair action. Oh, it's into or out of the lair. So.
In currently.
So am
Radius.
am I currently in the ethereal plane or here?
I forget.
Flip a coin or just roll it.
Where are you?
Should I?
In the end of your
I
turn, were you in the ethereal or not?
don't remember. Should I just roll the
You
d20
want
and
to
see?
you want to roll now? I think we rolled.
Yeah, I'll do a
earlier,
roll,
but-
see what it was for my turn.
Sure.
I'm in the ethereal plane.
Okay, cool.
I'm stuck there.
You're gonna have to wait. Yeah, well, I mean.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, I can't give commands either, so all Glob's gonna do is just
God no!
dodge.
Well, at least you won't die.
Nope, we're boned.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, Glob could take
All
care
right.
of himself.
Well, it's for one round. The other
Yeah,
layer
yeah.
action. Layer action.
I mean, it depends on if he just does the same layer action again. Keeps doing it.
I guess.
But
Yeah.
He then like locks out and says he will not escape. And then on next turn it is Karn's go. Hello, Rick. You're muted currently.
Yes, right up here.
There you are.
Have I tried to grapple him yet? Like, can
I
he
do
be
not think so.
grappled?
I don't think you've tried that yet. Basically, on the last turn, he swapped places with one of the illusions, the one that was adjacent to you, and he's
Yeah.
now in your corner over there. Tried to strike at you with his attacks last turn. So that's really been it.
Oh,
Sorry.
I am fucked up, bro.
Yeah, you are.
I gotta get away from this guy.
Those attacks would have been nasty if he hit you.
Sorry, I'm trying to see what I can do.
Yeah. Let's put the.
I'll shock and grasp him.
Okay, cool. Good idea. Nice. Nice.
God damn, bro.
Beautiful.
He is resistant
That's
to
good.
lightning damage.
That's
That's not,
good
but that's
shit.
nice. That's really nice.
Fucking hell.
Damn. So
Fucking kill you.
that is 32.
He pulled up the defibrillators. He's been hiding up his ass this whole time.
Clear. Shit. He takes 16 points of damage total. Yeah,
So he
yeah.
can't take reactions, so I
No.
can just walk away, right?
Yeah,
That's what it's for.
exactly.
Okay, I've literally never used that before, bro. Can I like get through here?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just go over here.
Yeah.
Can I drag like Tone with me?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Okay, I'm gonna like resurrect the next turn.
Yeah, yeah.
And then my construct spirit will move forth to here,
Okay, yeah. Very good.
and it'll. Sorry, I gotta look at its attacks again.
Nice. Locking down the action economy for Dazir here. Very good move. By the way, Helios is not here right now. Helios is currently a giant bat.
Yeah. Oh, it'll multi-attack, so it'll slam him twice.
Very good, very good. Oh my.
28 and 19, do either of those hit?
19 does not hit.
Alright. 13 bludgeoning, 3 fire.
Nice.
And,
He is... He's not immune to fire. Takes half fire though. So 1 fire damage. Very
Hey,
nice.
1 damage is still damage.
1 damage. Is it a magical bludgeoning?
I don't believe so.
Does it have a thing in itself that says it's considered magical?
No, I don't think so. It's just normal bludgeoning damage.
Damn. That sucks.
Would magical bludgeoning do something different?
It would not be resistant.
I don't think it's magical. Like, the magic part is bringing the construct to life, not like
Yeah.
imbuing its attacks.
Yeah, normally Xevoc would have it that, oh yeah, it's magical, by the way.
Would
sorry.
it? I mean,
Yes.
technically
I mean,
its
if it
hands
was
are
created
magic. Like,
directly
if I
from a
stop
spell,
concentrating, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The box is, and then I think the way it works is like you basically use your spell to quickly assemble it out of those parts.
Right.
Like that's the, and then your magic is like actively holding it together.
You know, I'll let you.
I don't really know the
I'll let you
specifics,
choose,
but
dude.
that's.
I'll let you choose.
I mean, if it would be advantageous, I can see
Sure.
I can see
Yeah, yeah.
why it would be
Well,
considered
I'll let you.
magical.
I'll let you. It's fine. Don't worry about
Like
it.
it makes sense. Like it's not like a robot. Like if it was one of the normal robots that walks around, it wouldn't
Yeah,
be.
yeah.
However, since this is actively held
It is
together
a
by a
construct
spell,
spirit conjured by spell. I'll say.
yeah, it's a
otherwise.
spirit. It's not like it's
Yeah.
not an actual construct. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah, it's fine.
it's like mostly magic.
Yeah, yeah.
along all that metal.
Yeah. But yeah, as he takes the hit. Very nice.
I'll end my turn then. I'll keep
Cool.
it there so it's like blocking.
Awesome. Next up we have Osaduro and then Versala after that.
Is Oz good? Because last time I saw him, he was like down.
Osaduro is 1 HP and he's back in the study chamber.
God damn, bro.
I'm alright.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time he recovers from the false death, it feels like a hangover.
Yeah.
He's got to pick his bones up individually.
Knocked out. But I get up again.
We have a lot of party members that have abilities like that, huh?
2.
Yeah, well, mine only works once.
Well, 3 if we're counting in, because Death Ward.
Yeah, but that's a spell that I could put on anyone.
Yeah. Is Osaduro considered a spell? He was brought to life through like a necromantic ritual.
I mean, if he was a spell, you could cast like the remove magic, whatever it's called, and then he would die. But you can't do that.
Spell
So
magic. He's the spell magic susceptibility, like an animated armor. That actually be cool. I would love to play as a race that it was like a
oh yeah, like a
part
large
spell,
character could reasonably like
a living spell character. I'm part fireball. Anyway, it's Chris's turn. It would be cool if he was here.
I'm here.
Yeah?
Oh, it is my turn. Okay.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
I can't interact. What the hell? I keep trying to ping. Oh, it's just really slow. Okay.
Have you checked your butthole?
Well, those. What's this big guy right back here?
Which
For
one?
some reason, it's not. I'm gonna
Big
read
guy?
the rule plan.
This big
Yeah,
guy?
that big guy. Oh
No,
no,
the
that's
big
the giant
giant
bat. That. Okay,
That's
yeah,
Helios.
that's the giant bat.
That's
Helios.
Helios. Yes.
Okay.
attack.
Get it!
Oh my
First
god!
things
giant
first is
bat
I'm
creature.
gonna fuck up Darcy's action economy here by taking out some of his minions.
Alright, very good, very good.
They're not just minions though. Like you can like turn into them too. So it's good to kill them.
He can swap places with them. He can attack if he.
You know, it's good
He
to
can make
either
opportunity attacks in
ignore
their
those
spaces.
things, yeah.
And normal attacks in their spaces.
Don't care. They're gonna die.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. Like if we can kill those, then he can't like move around
Correct.
at all.
Correct.
Really good.
Like I said, it reduces his action economy.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, guys.
I don't even
everything's
know what
loading
that
really
means.
Slow for some reason.
Okay. You want us to do anything about it?
No. I'm just telling you.
Damn, bro.
I'm not stalling or anything here.
I mean, for that, they sound fucking mean or whatever. Like,
I'm gonna take shots at this guy until he dies.
I missed the part.
And
where
then
it's
as soon
my
as he
problem.
dies, I'm gonna aim at this dude up here. What's with that pink box around this guy right here?
I forget.
That's the one spell that's gone now, or it's not gone in that specific square. Remember?
Oh.
Like the tentacle thing.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah. Whatever.
Supposed
Does would have fucking stopped. He would have just stopped concentrating on it at that point. Man.
Okay, so
That was the
One, two.
the not maddening darkness. It was the other one. The creeping darkness. That one.
Yeah.
Same spell level. It's just a different version of the same spell.
ooh,
Basically.
okay. First one hits.
Yeah, it's the illusion.
Now
Down
there
here?
is.
This one?
I didn't call it beforehand, so I didn't like. Shit, I should have called it beforehand. I
Thank you.
didn't take aim or anything like that. So
Right.
it's just the regular damage.
Oh, okay.
So
Womp womp.
I guess a 26 hits.
26 hits it. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So that's 24 plus. Does he take the necrotic damage?
It's an illusion. No, it does not take necrotic damage.
Okay.
Also, does the ears immune to necrotic. So
Okay. So
either way.
and then 1, 2,
How much for the piercing?
26.
26 points of piercing damage.
No,
the
20,
illusion is
24. 24. I'm sorry.
24. The illusion is gone.
Okay. Then I will aim
Pops out.
towards the second one. 16.
The
and
one
a
up here by the
12.
bat?
Yeah.
Okay,
16
cool.
and 12.
16 and 12. Those do not hit.
Okay.
Sad.
Sorry guys, almost dying. Seems like I'm a little bit off.
Little bit off. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Okay. Cool. Then, does Bursula Primes go? Is he gonna do more funnies? Wouldn't it be really hilarious if he did more funnies? Power word kill. No, he doesn't have that spell slot anymore because somebody took it away from him. Well, he's gonna step further into the room next to this illusion. And he is going to cast. If the Dozier can't get away, but he's resistant to magic so far. Shit, he's gonna cast he's gonna cast Wall of Force. Let's see here. Very good. So basically, he shapes a wall around the, and he's gonna cast it around so that it is blocking up the dudes right here. Basically just locking in these illusions. He knows that Dozier, the prime one, can't get away. And if his lockdown and everything would basically stop Dozier from doing his shenanigans. So yeah, that's it. Dozier, Bursalar is seemingly able to concentrate on 2 spells at the same time.
Ooh,
What a
that
cheat.
big brain.
Big
built different.
Brain cells.
He's built different, yeah. And with that, he's going to move up to here. And that's it for his go. Focus on the main threat. The prime one. But yeah, Clathris. After that is your go.
Pick around, see what I see. Giant fuck off bat.
Yeah, giant fuck up bat.
Yeah.
And
I'm
they
pushing
all
Ursula and
the others
giant
are
fuck-off bat.
looking over towards this over here.
Oh, it's fine. I'll sunbeam this way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see a old mate over there. Yeah, I'll poke around, sunbeam the motherfucker.
Oh, nice, very nice. Does that shed
Yeah.
sunlight in a certain radius around you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
We
it
went
does.
through this. Yeah, 60 foot.
Mm-hmm.
But that is just light. Well,
30, 30,
You're not
30,
currently
30
you're not
dim.
currently a human fighter. You're currently a giant bat.
Yeah, no, we're good for now.
Yeah, we're
Well,
good.
I see if it makes a difference. Con save, please. 18.
Con save.
He's 18.
1. Funny. Dozier is quite funny. He does have He has magic resistance.
That's alright.
Yeah, he makes it.
Motherfucker don't like radiant, hopefully.
I don't think he can actually fail a DC.
That's fine.
It's a plus. No, I don't think he can. He needs to
21,
roll.
half, 10.
No, he cannot. He cannot fail. Oh shit.
Oh, that's fine then. And in that case, yeah, 10 radiant.
10
And
points
I'll
of
fuck off
radiant.
around the corner.
Ah,
I am just
there.
playing cover shooter at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Uh,
Come out, and I'll go back. I have 8 more rounds of that.
Say the line, Clathris. And then next we have the giant bat, also known as Helios. It didn't name afterwards.
Yes, bat.
But
Can I fly above these guys?
yeah, there's just enough space. This room is pretty tall, but like, yeah, they will have to duck a little bit. But yes, you can move. You couldn't fly above
Sick.
Dozier, but he is slightly amorphous, so maybe you can actually. But basically,
Okay.
yeah, it's a bit of a spatial issue when it comes to Dazir. He's tall enough.
Okay.
That's maybe an issue.
Then I'm gonna try to bite him.
Okay,
A 7.
lovely.
And then I'm gonna try my claws. Another 7.
That one's
That's a
all
fun
around.
one.
Awesome. I love that. That's so good. I love it when my friends can have fun in my game. Oh fuck. Helios. At the end of your go, Dazir looks at you,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna use Dark Influence on you. As I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
Sick. As a bat.
Yeah.
Sick. 7.
You're currently charmed by him. You will. He's beautiful. You're not gonna attack him anymore.
Okay.
That's funny.
What creature type is a bat?
Really hard for anybody.
It's either a beast or a monstrosity. I think this one specifically
It's a
is
beast?
monstrosity.
Dude, we were
think.
so close to
The giant
my-
albino bat, is it a monstrosity or a...
It's a monstrosity.
Shit.
No, bro. We were so close.
It's over. It's over.
You have no idea how clutch I was about to be.
You were right there, man.
Oh, I have the thing, man.
He did the thing. But yeah, if he does go, the air has charmed you, Elias. It's not that you need to fight for him. It's just that you will not attack him anymore.
Sick.
Sick. Next we have Nin.
So I'm stuck.
Yeah.
I can't return this.
Is it can't exit or return? Is it both way lock?
Yeah, you cannot.
Yeah, it's both
Dimensional
ways.
lockdown. Yeah.
Alright.
Or into or out of.
Into or
How does
out.
the spell work?
Nor can they use planar travel.
Right.
So you can't
Then how
get in
does-
or out right now. You're stuck in
Yeah.
the ethereal plane for now. The blink is
So,
still
well,
on.
at least the mutant can move through the ethereal plane.
Yeah, yeah. So you can still move through it at this moment.
So I think 5 weeks.
You're safe from wherever this is right now.
I will move to here through the ethereal
Nice.
plane.
Okay. Dazir, as you move
and
through,
then-
like Dazir is looking at you as you're going through.
Yeah.
He can see you.
And then Glop can move and can only take the dodge action.
Mhm.
Glop do. Okay. Draw his knife. Out of bullets.
I love reloading during a battle.
He's out. Finally.
Amazing. Okay, cool. You just swap to his knife.
Just have we determined what Dazir's reach is?
His reach with his sword.
Just with his attacks.
For him at the moment, his shadow blades seem to have a reach of 10 feet.
Yeah, that's
Yes. But he does not have a reaction right now as he got hit by a shocking grasp
true.
last turn.
Yeah. So Glop will just. Who looks the most injured?
Osaduro. And then maybe Helios back in his.
I think we're all basically inches from death.
Oh,
Glop's gonna
That's at full
Clathus
health.
is fine, and Silver is fine.
Glop's gonna run over to
That's
Osaduro, dagger in hand, turn face this entranceway and take the dodge action.
Okay. Alright. Cool.
That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, Bursalar will do a funny. He will first activate a lair action, which will stop the planar, the dimensional lockdown. And he will then use a slightly risky maneuver, and he will cast non-resistance.
Oh.
Alright, not cast it, but use non-resistance. He basically, any resistance or vulnerability for anything within the lair for a turn is nullified. There is no such thing as resistance or vulnerability.
Oh, okay.
Everything gets equalized for a moment.
Very cool.
As he
Weird.
basically turns Dazir vulnerable. As he is otherwise resistant to so many other fucking things.
But immunity stays, right? Is that
Immunity stays.
Yeah,
But yes,
yeah.
everything else is equalized for a moment. Suddenly, Osidoro is no longer vulnerable to bludgeoning. That's
Thank
cool.
God.
Amazing. Never felt so strong in my life. Also, things like magic resistance do not apply anymore.
Oh, does that work like that as well?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So, and with that, he's going to spend a legendary action to use Transmutation Mastery, and he's going to cast Disintegrate on Dazir.
Oh, shit.
Combo. Damn. God damn. It's a Dex save. And he's amazing at it, so whatever. Still doesn't get fucking hit by it. He's fast as fuck, boy. Actually, that would have been a +2. That would have been a 22 DC, but whatever. It's not, for some reason, the magic item does not count in the fucking thing, apparently. Cool. But yeah. That's it for the end of that. So at the beginning of the combat round, it is Silver's go once more.
That's as fuck, boy.
Do tried and true. Run over and punch him.
Good idea. I'll just put this one at the back so everyone can see their things.
That's 13 force and 7 acid.
28 hits.
Yep. 13 force and 7 acid. And bonus action.
13 force, 7 acid. Yeah, he is not resistant or immune to any of this.
Actually, I need to check something. Is it a... It's this. Oh, anyway, I'll punch him one more time.
I'll queue up the. I'll share screens with you guys so you can hear the musical.
Was the dragon stance once a turn? I think it was once a turn.
It's once a turn, yeah. You can change
so
once a
7
turn.
force on the second hit.
Okay, cool. Oh, you mean like one punch a turn? No, it's for every hit. It's for every normal hit.
Okay.
Just, it is, yeah.
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 My brain just stopped working there for a second. Yeah.
Oh,
So 5
yeah, I
acid
thought you
turn.
meant, can I change it once a turn? Which is yes, you can change it once
Yeah.
a turn. That's a free action.
Yeah.
Cool. And so with the 5 elemental as well. Another 5 acid. Dazir does not seem to be doing all that great right now.
And back up 1 step, and that'll be it. I keep forgetting my powered or my astral arms can reach, essentially. I'll have to be right up next to him.
Ah. Very good. Beginning of Dazir's turn. Oh, he wants to give you a whacking so hard. He's gonna do a strike against. No, fuck it. He's gonna do a strike against Burstlar. He's concentrating on 2 spells at the moment. Just gonna kind of fucking him over. So you can use Shadow Blade against Burstlar. That would seem to hit. Unless Burstlar casts Shield. Does he have a shield? He does. He's gonna cast Shield. Which means he does not hit. Amazing. I love narrating myself, hitting myself. And then he's going to move 5 feet up. Attack Burstlar. And then that's also gonna miss. Then the last hit. He's gonna go towards the Construct Spirit. 16 to hit.
Let me look at its armor real quick.
It's 19,
Tentative no.
19 AC, so no.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, if that's it for Dazir's go, that's fun. Next we have Karn in the Construct Spirit.
Alright, I think I might just heal this turn, honestly. I'm kind of fucked up, bro. We're like definitely gonna like sleep after this shit, right?
Probably.
We need a level anyway.
Level
Like
up,
first
all that
environment.
shit.
We need a fucking nap, bro.
Yeah.
Um,
Love clashing my two boss monsters against each other and they can't fucking hurt each other.
I don't really have anything that can like. Is that sword of his metal?
No. It is seemed to be made of pure shadow magic.
The match.
Yeah, it's made of pure magic.
Oh, it's made of magic.
Yeah.
Okay, I cast dispel magic on him.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I was like, maybe I could heat. Oh, yeah, okay.
Doesn't he have to make a concentration?
I need you to make roll a spell check to see if you can dispel his shadow blade. You cast dispel magic at 3rd level.
Yeah, level 3.
Yeah, roll me an intelligence check for me.
Is it an intelligence check?
Yes, it's your spellcasting ability for anything that's above the level of the spell magic you cast.
Got it. Just press the intelligence button,
Yes.
and I will.
15.
This is pretty important, or is that enough?
15. You make it.
Okay.
As you with a 15, you manage to suddenly his sword disappears.
You guys can probably see his fucking Karn's gears turning in real time, trying to puzzle that one out. I'm gonna step back a little bit as well because I think like I don't want to get hit by like a fucking like laser blast.
He might be a little mad right now. A little mad.
No, I would be mad too, bro. I would be mad too. I'll end my turn with Karn, and the Construct Spirit will do its little thing and attack him, which might actually it'll do a little bit of fire damage if it hits him.
No resistances right now.
No resistance.
My
as well.
God.
Yeah, those hit. Damn.
Would it have advantage as well? Because there's like so many people. around?
The flanking
Wall.
rules are a plus whatever, and also Klathos is not there.
Stills.
Klathos is between a wall. There's a wall between him and Dazir.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So
Yep.
no.
Yeah, so you're not flanking.
I feel like at some point we should make it to where like if you back somebody up against a wall, that counts though. Not like now, like not. I don't want to debate that now, but it like for the.
I would
Like
argue
anything,
no, because like
defense.
yeah, because
Yeah.
like sure you can't get away, but like now there's like less way. Like if you back yourself against the wall, there's no one behind you. Basically, you only have to focus your defense in one way.
That's true. That's true, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rather than roll
And that's
these.
just represented by flanking in general. Like, oh, you cannot be flanked when you're in a corner, but you would have trouble moving. Anyway. Yeah.
makes sense.
He is not immune to any of that right now. He's not immune to any of that, so he just takes straight damage.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, this Construct Spirit thing goes hard, bro.
It is made of metal, so yes. It was born hard.
Such a nerd, bro.
What?
That is like the.
Welcome to. We're playing D&D, Crick.
Yes.
Shut your mouth.
It's made of metal, so it's hard. Yes, of course. Okay, I end my turn. Actually, you know what? I will flank him. I'll step behind him like this. That way, Silver gets.
Okay, not a bad idea. At the end of your go, Karn, Dazir's gonna make a funny. Yeah, he's gonna cast another illusion. That's one of his legendary actions. As an illusion appears over here, where the cauldron used to stand. That's it. Next we have Osidoro. Chris. Chris.
Wow.
Imagine if you just killed Ozzy right now. That'd
Can
be
I
cool,
see
man.
him from here?
You could just see him, yeah. He would have cover, but you ignore that, so who cares? Don't-
That is true. That is true. Let's see. Let's see how he. Oh, he's not resistant.
But
Sweet.
see him,
oh, and
he
I get a
dies.
sneak attack. Fantastic. Okay. I only have 2
Awesome.
shots.
I love sneak attack. No advantage,
reload.
but there you go.
Yeah. It is a 10 and a fucking 7. Holy shit! I'm rolling like shit.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back in the cower behind Glop.
That's it.
That's it. Because I gotta use my bonus action to reload.
Fuck. Oh man. You could end it this turn if you're lucky, man. Sucks to suck. But yeah, that's the end of your go. Good old Bercy. He is going to. Well, he's already used transportation mastery, so that's it for that. He's gonna stand ready, and since there's no such thing as resistance right now, he's gonna cast a regular disintegrate. Fuck it. Again. Fuck this guy. I think does he
Eventually,
roll?
this resistance will be in your favor.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, Desir has an insane bonus to saving throws, so yeah. See,
I said eventually. not
eventually, yeah. He just needs to find a way to give him disadvantage on this, and it will be good. But yeah, that's it. That's it. He just keeps shooting at this thing, and like there are more and more holes being created in the wall over here. Nin and Klathis on your side of the wall, like you feel like there's something about to bore its way through this fucking the wall between you and Bursalor, you and Dazir right now. But yeah, that's the end of Bursalor's go.
All right, you wouldn't believe what I'm about to do.
Huh?
Pew! Pew! Give me a con save.
If you can believe it, it's 31 again.
Just a little bit high. I roll real high on damage. 35 half to 17. Yeah, 17 radiant.
Yes.
And
Very good.
I'll go back and I said,
you
I
go
wish
away.
Lean were here
you
right
go,
now.
You go gay. Go gay. Go away again.
Yeah.
That's fun. He takes an opportunity attack against you.
Oh, no opportunity. I'm within his range.
You go around a corner that is leaving his.
Does it count for reach? Okay.
I don't see why not.
Well, if that's the case, I would have stepped back.
Actually, he doesn't have his sword, so there will be a claw attack against you if you step away.
Well, I wasn't aware the
Not
rule
his ass.
counts as losing reach. I would have moved away differently.
Yeah. I moved away. Yeah. Okay, I'll allow it. Fine. Didn't think about it.
Okay, yeah.
You
know what? Yeah. You know what? Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You know, I'll stay in the open. You know, fuck. I'll sunbeam. You know, even more target. I'll sunbeam silver as well.
Think fast, Juggernauts.
No, I would have kited around if I was aware of that opportunity attack route, and I'll back up to this away. Is that shadow still there? Fuck. Whatever,
Yeah,
man.
it is.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit, man.
I haven't. I feel bad because I haven't taken any damage. I nearly died to the shadow one from Strange Sap, but I haven't taken anything since.
Okay, cool.
I'm fine.
Speaking of stuff, it is now Helios's go.
I'm gonna try to. Oh wait, no, we're friends.
You are currently, he's charmed you.
Never mind.
What are you gonna do then? There's a wall of force between
Nothing.
you and these two illusions. There's an illusion out here, but
But if I'm friends with him, I wouldn't want to attack his illusions.
Well, yeah, that's true. So,
Yeah.
well,
Are the illusions him?
the
Helios
illusions
is gonna contemplate.
look exactly like him, just smaller. miniature does use.
Contemplate life, think about that things. That's it. That's all he's gonna do.
Alright, cool. Very cool. Take the dodge action then, I assume, or something? I don't know.
Oh, sure, yeah. We'll
Those
dodge.
Actions in combat, the section in the player's handbook.
Yes.
I love
Sure.
player's handbook.
I don't know about all that. I didn't read that thing.
I'm gonna flip a coin here. Yeah, okay. At the end of your go, Burslow's gonna cast another Disintegrate using Transmutation Mastery. Because he fucking can. Let's see. Does he fail the saving throw? No, of course not.
Every time
What was
he
I
casts it,
thinking?
he rolls higher.
He was higher and higher.
You're like a 21.
Fucking terrible,
Now
man.
he's gonna break.
Glad I was in the ethereal plane for that one.
Yeah. And suddenly, a small hole about the size of a golf ball is like shot through this fucking wall. It would have hit you, probably.
That would probably would have just killed me.
Yeah. Fucking bullet.
75 force damage with 25 hit points.
Yeah.
Disintegrated.
Yeah. Well, at the it's Nin's go. What am I saying? It's your go, Nin.
Okay, yeah, so I reappear. I'm going to dismiss Glop and summon Annie here. I guess it's
Little Annie. Very good.
I think I
The running spirit.
With using an Alpha Strike so that Annie can take a turn.
Yep.
And I'm going to move back a bit over here. Then,
Very good.
Annie will just make 2 rend attacks against Darzier. 21
Yep. That hits.
or 16 cold.
Nice.
And that one. And then action burst. Might as well
Yeah, sure.
do 2 more attacks.
Yeah. Might as well
25.
before the lair action is up.
Yep.
Yeah, very
So
good.
that is 8. And
Very nice.
then we see.
Well, actually, that's a plus 1, 2, 3, 4. It
4.
just doesn't hit. Because the people around.
I go back to the hero plane.
Oh.
Oof.
Away with you. Now, he's gonna do something a little funny. He's going to use the lair action to use Thaumic Infusion, and he's gonna raise his staff and basically throughout from some of the other rooms nearby, like this hall down to the alchemy lab and out the door where you guys came from, and through the little secret through the windows to the observation chamber, you see like these like small wisp lights of energy, like magical lights, like enter into the staff, basically fly towards him quickly, and then he's going to, that energy is going to go down into the staff and then into his body as he gains the ability to, on his turn, he's going to cast an action spell as a bonus action instead. So, blatant cheating.
God damn.
But, there you go.
What a
I'm glad we didn't
cheater.
choose to fight him instead. Oof.
I'll be
Hey,
fine.
we're learning his tricks.
You are.
True. We'll fight him next.
Wow.
We just need to make sure not to fight him in his lair.
Yeah.
True. How are you going to do that? Who knows?
Who
I
knows?
mean, we did it once already. He got us
If
back to the
we-
material plane.
Banish
for
him
3
back to the
seconds.
material plane.
Yeah. We keep asking him for favors to get us around places until he's out of teleportation magic.
Burslar, I'm hungry.
Can we go to McDonald's at the
Can we go-
Feywild? Different plane each time.
God. But yeah, so that's the lair action for this turn. Thumbing Infusion. Silver, it's your go.
All right. How hurt does he look?
Does he?
Yeah.
57 HP. That's it. Well, I'm going to tell you,
Okay.
but his resistances are back up, so have fun with that.
Oh, I've been having luck with this, so we'll punch him twice again.
Yay! Oh, nice.
25 hits.
Not bad.
That'll be
Wow.
15 force
Yeah.
and 1 acid.
Nice.
Bonus action, smack him across the face one more time. Well, I try to and miss.
Wow. Well, that doesn't work. Well, actually, there's more people around, so no, it wouldn't be
Yeah.
enough. It wouldn't be enough. It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's just...
It's just not enough.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
How are you on key points, my dude?
I've been saving him just in case he really tries to hurt me. So
Oh,
I'm down to
Well-
only a few left.
that's about to happen, I think.
Yeah.
But
I figured at some point it was going to happen. That's why
Yeah.
they're there.
as he takes the punch, he reels for a moment as he says, "Foolish mortals, don't you see the system is broken? It will only go towards entropy. You have seen the cracks in the system. They will consume you. Do think of what I said." As he tries to cast plane shift to get out of here. Though Burslar will attempt to counterspell it. That's a funny. Oh, no.
What does he need to? What is the successful like?
Plane shift is a
counterspell?
7th level spell, so good luck with that.
What's the roll?
That's a DC 17.
17.
Yeah.
Can anyone up it by 2?
No.
No, and legendary systems doesn't work on intelligence checks.
So
It's Joker, man.
Oh well.
And he only casts counters. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have high enough spell slots, guys. Someone used them.
What happened?
guys, he's out
Where's
of
his
spell
lines that have
slots.
spell slot?
Guys, he's out of spell slots. Let's kill him.
Kill him. Yeah, he just helped you with everything. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay, die.
Die. Stab him in the back.
There's all. Yeah, we're actually Desirous employees.
Ed 2 Karn. But yeah, as Dazir simply seems to vanish out of nothing, unless anyone else has any funny reactions. No? Cool. With that, Dazir is going to cast Plane Shift.
Alright. Still out.
As he vanishes from view, and the illusions seem to linger for a bit, but after just a turn, they all seem to vanish as well.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye. I must go now. My home plane needs me.
I'm gonna expend a first level spell slot to pick up tone.
Okay, nice.
not dead.
As all of you are standing beaten for a moment, Berzel looks up towards the giant bat, and Healers, you had a telepathy ring on you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear in your mind, do you wish to return to normal now?
Is the sunlight gone?
No. Unless Clather's chosen to do so.
Yeah, I'm keeping it on because I'm not, and it's not
Yeah, I know.
over yet.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I'm gonna
It's not-
hold it
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
remaining 40
No.
seconds.
Well,
No, I would not like to.
Yeah. I'll go around Hey, are you alright, Helios?
Are you good? Ah!
I'll be on standby. You know,
Yeah.
like what's the word? You know, watching, just in
Yeah.
case.
Gonna watch. Yeah.
While I still have Sunbeam concentrated.
So yeah, you have all seen okay. So you've been attacked by the Noctivagorax, the Lechipodon, the Shadow Clathras, the this construct that could disassemble itself, this Blade World Sentinel, and the different demonic entities, all the shadow copies or mimicries, have all faded into this strange ichor that is a telltale sign of demonic activity. As they have all seemed to turn into this goop on the floor, each and every one of them. The illusions, though, have faded into nothingness. As Bursalar tells you, Helios, to simply give me the sign and I will drop the spell.
Okay.
But yeah, he will keep it up. It's for up to an hour. So.
Okay. I'll just wait till the sun goes away and then I'll tell him he can drop it.
Yeah. Well, like another 40 something. Like however long the sunbeam takes. It's like another almost a minute.
It's polymorph, right?
Yeah, it's polymorph.
Or give me a bat noise.
It's a bat even sound like. I
bat
don't even know what
noise.
I'm trying to make a noise like.
Like squeak.
They say it's morbing time.
Yeah.
Very good.
This is a giant bat, so.
Oh.
It's morbing time.
Just a squeak,
Morbing.
but deeper. No longer a squeak.
We.
Yeah, just Sunbeam will go away after like 40 seconds. It's only a minute.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the bright light has vanished.
I'll request to be human
Fighter.
fighter once again.
Yeah, as you are dropped into human fighter form. Yeah, you return back with the very little HP you have left.
Oh, 4. That's more than I thought I had.
Epic. Cool. Now, that seems to be all of them. I will have something scout out the one thrown out, and I will hunt down the rest of the shadow demons.
is this location secured, Ursula?
I am not sure. What type of secure are you referring to?
Wow, any more extraplanar influence that is not your own making?
I could hold up a lockdown, similar to the effect I had in our scuffle, but it would also mean that none of you could leave. I do not wish to trap you here.
I think we need to rest after that.
Right. Guest accommodations are not. It's not my forte. This place is. It's a private sanctum, but maybe it is more a. It has come to my attention. It may be more of a manifestation of my mistakes and sins.
Look at
Apologies.
Helios.
What?
Is the house back up?
How many days have we been here?
How many days? I mean, it's been like
Since we
what, 2
left
days? It's been
Imperial
2
Base?
days at most.
No, it is not.
Oh, no house.
It's once a
Never
week.
mind.
No house.
It's once a week.
Right.
2
Right.
days.
It's-
It's been 2 days.
Yes.
Been busy 2 days.
It's been a really busy fucking 2 days. Well, I mean, the whole adventure is like almost 3. But yeah, it's been
a
very.
week.
Either
been-
way,
It's been
2 or 3. We still don't have the house.
well. No, it hasn't been a week.
We need a-
It has been 3 days.
Yeah.
That was a DPC
No,
joke.
no house.
We've been waiting for 20 hours. How?
Oh yeah, that's
When?
like 20 hours.
It's called hyperbole, big guy. It has
Looks
been
like we
5
need a
minutes.
secure location to rest.
You provide us just a clean place and not a whole lot of noise.
Not a whole
Minimal
lot of
demon
shadow demons.
intrusions.
Yeah.
I could accommodate you for your rest if you want a safe place to be, though it is not the best place to. I barely have a place for myself to sleep. As you can clearly see, I do not need sleep anymore. So whatever accommodations I had have long since fallen to ruin.
Well, I think everyone's here got bedrolls or something.
Yes.
So we'll just lay them out on the floor.
Karn.
Yeah, I can
Burst-
get everyone bedrolls.
Bursalar looks at you. He says, "You had the. I assume you have the prototype on you."
Well, if you're meaning the fabrication ability, then yes. Oh
No.
actually,
I'm
I
referring to the puppet.
He sort of like, he realizes like midway, he's like, oh yeah, like he takes out the little like soul core and hands it to him.
Karn, what is your passive perception?
It's
14.
pretty low. Let me check. It's in the bottom. Where's it on that page?
Yeah.
15.
15. As you take it out of wherever you're holding it, I assume it's just in your backpack or whatever.
He had to take it out in an emergency, so it's just in his like pockets.
Right. So in your pocket, you see that down its side, like on the one side, it seems like one of its hands has scratched something on the side. While it was in your care, and shut off.
And
Yeah.
Does it like is it like a
looks
language or
they
is
look
it like
they look like symbols. You can read giant, correct?
yes?
Yeah. It has the letters, the gigantic symbols for home, and then it has a series of directional inputs.
Would this be? Am I smart enough to figure out that this is for the elevator?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll sort of acknowledge that and take those into memory and hand him the core.
Yeah. Cool. But yeah, as you hand him the what? You hand him the puppet itself, or
No, I'll keep the little puppet thing. It's useless anyways. He just needs the core, right?
no? It was the opposite side. It was the opposite way around. You kept the core. You took the core of it and wanted to take that. He needs the puppet itself.
I thought the core was where his soul was stored. Does he just need the
It's empty.
body?
It's empty as far as you can.
Oh,
tell.
he's fused with the puppet?
Huh?
Or how does it wait? So the well, okay, removing the core made it the puppet inert, did it not?
It moved around for a bit, but then it stopped.
I'll put it back together and then just give it to him then.
You put the core back in.
Yeah, well, can I keep the core or does he just need the puppet? I don't know.
He just needs the puppet, as far as he can tell.
I'll just give him the puppet.
Okay.
I mean, I'll keep the core then. I don't know.
As you hand him the puppet, he weaves a spell in the air and he uses telekinesis to bring it to him, and then immediately he brings out these goggles that he had, these like spectacles, and he pulls them over his head, and then as he sort of views it, he sort of extrudes the entire thing, where basically all the bits on it are pulled apart. You can imagine this would be incredibly painful if he did this to you. But as basically every little socket, every little bit of it, like, are pulled apart as like he sees an exploded view of the entire thing as he looks around. And it turns like this tiny puppet that would fit in in your hands to suddenly being like a 7-foot diameter like exploded view of the entire thing, of every little bit of it.
A blueprint, yeah.
A blueprint mode, yeah. Effectively, as he looks around with it and tunes his little goggles. and inspects every bit of it, saying, "Yes, yes, this is good." Yeah, you put the gem back in.
No, I kept it.
Okay. I see. I will have to synthesize a new crystal. Good. That can be done quite quickly. Thank you all. This is, I have a lot of mistakes to correct. Is there anything else you need for now? You need a place to rest.
Just that, yeah. Place to rest.
Don't think so.
If we're still here when you go to the heart, I'd like to come with you.
You wish to come to the core.
Yes.
Why?
I just feel like I should.
And I trust you will not cause any mischief.
Yes, I promise I won't.
Okay, are you being truthful?
Yeah.
Make me a persuasion check.
28.
Pretty please.
Hey, yeah.
Very well. You may come along. But yeah, I assume you would want to rest. On the way there, there is somewhere you could relax. If you would like to still rest here. You look, some of you look like you're a little homesick. I suspect this has been a rough few days for some of you. But, thank you. I would have to do a few alchemical experiments and do a bit of infusion to create the replicant out of this prototype. But it would take me roughly a day. A day worth of... A day is still 24 hours, correct?
Last time I
last I
checked.
checked.
Good.
Think so.
You haven't cast any worldwide time spells, have you?
No, but things seem to change in the material plane more than they do here.
Well, the moon's still gone, if you're curious.
Well, I suspected as much. He sort of shakes his head at that, like, damn, that's a that's a weird thing. Tis another point of disagreement with myself and the gods. This whole veil thing. I see it as necessary to keep out the dangers, but it is like they offer enlightenment and a true vision in exchange for their faith in some divine circles. It's living in ignorance only for peeks at the truth. It's no way to live. Well, I have a place that you could relax at, but you would have to play along while you are there. If there's something
What
you
exactly does that mean?
tis a place near and dear to my heart, a place full of illusions that I would like to keep as such.
Okay.
Think of it like a dream plucked from my mind. If you mess with too many things there, you may shatter the dream.
Okay. So don't touch anything. Seems simple enough.
Well, you can touch things. Just simply, if you meet anyone there, and they say something, just go along. No harm will come to you, I assure you. However, it is not advisable to ask too many questions while you're there. Well, how are you all feeling about that prospect?
It's agreeable.
Oh, and he sort of looks over towards Helios.
I mean, I live my own world every day, so I kind of get it.
He sort of looks over towards Helios and says, "Oh, you may want to take a shortcut there, or cover up or something. It's a little
God.
bright. It's a little bright."
Oh no.
Helios got that gamer vision.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Low there's vitamin D deficiency going on.
yeah, severe vitamin D deficiency.
Yeah. But yeah, he has a place you could relax for a bit. But otherwise he can just, if you want to camp out here, you can.
Yeah, go to a better place, right?
I don't want to take the risk that Darzier is going to pop back in somehow.
Right.
Go somewhere else.
Well, if this place is compromised, then the whole place is potentially compromised. So it doesn't really matter at this stage.
Yeah.
But isn't it easier to? Well, I guess that's true. We don't know how much of this place he's seen. We just assume all of it then. Ah well.
If he was in the guise of a simulacrum, he may have seen everywhere.
Yeah.
Again, simulacrums can go almost anywhere.
Yeah, great.
Well, you then see him. Well, he says, "Well, I will." He will then tap his staff, and actually, he will direct you over towards the door, the MTC that he came from, bringing you one by one through it. He then taps the staff on the ground when he's in there, and basically inputs a code, or it just does it because he already knows where it is. And he opens the door, and immediately, he says, he looks to Helios, being like, "Well, you should, if you need a way to come through here, you just let me know. Actually,
Definitely.
I could turn down the lights if you wish."
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay. He taps his staff once more. It is done.
Thank you.
And as you leave the MTC, you see a scene that looks like the door basically opens up into in the middle of nowhere, like it's just an empty doorway where if you exit out, in the middle of a grassy hill. It seems to look out over a small valley. And on this hill, there is a beautiful, cozy little house. There's the faint sound of birds chirping in the distance. There's a few trees in the distance, but those of you with good perceptions can see that there's a few things off about those trees. They're a little bit as if AI generated. There's a bit of flicker around them, as if they're not meant to be inspected too closely. And you don't see any birds, as far as you can tell. There's a faint breeze coming through as this place looks like there's a sun. The sun is setting, and there's a bit enough clouds for it there to not be any direct sunlight in the place as it is right now. The small house seems to be a 4 or 5 room affair, with a few dim lights inside, a few candles, and light up the windowsills in certain places. And there's a faint bit of smoke coming out from a chimney inside. He says, well, if you wish to relax, this would be the place. This was my home. Back when things were simpler. Inside, you will find another simulacrum. One that has been uncorrupted. Unburdened by any tasks. I will get to work now. You excuse me.
Alright.
And he brings he takes the puppet with him and just gets it into the MTC again. It leaves the door behind for you guys, but he goes somewhere else for a moment. But yeah, you see a small house with a very idyllic sort of view out here. What do each of you do?
Going to the bloody house.
Bloody house.
Yeah, knock on the door, knock knock.
We have no
Who's there?
fucking Bilbo inside. No, is it
Trying
us?
to get a hold of you about your car's extended warranty.
Dim Plains extended warranty.
I am a school day's witness.
Yeah. You knock or do you not? You just enter.
Yeah, knock, give it a knock.
Yeah.
Alright.
As you knock a few times, you after a bit you hear someone open the door. The door does not seem to be locked. As inside you can see a it clearly is Bersalar from younger days, but he is perhaps the youngest version of Bersalar you've seen so far. And he says, "Oh, hello. Good evening. It's been a bit since we've had visitors.
Hello,
Water,
good
please.
sir.
Oh, please. Oh, what a strange individual. I've never seen one like you before. Are you magically inclined?"
No. I had a bit of magic used to make me, but no, I mainly cast gun.
Ah, fascinating. What a great story. Come in, all of you. And you see, like, inside there's a small, like, vestibule for, like, taking off coats and stuff. Beyond that, there's a very cozy looking living room with a coffee table where it looks like the man had been, like, leaning back on a leaning chair with, like, a book he'd been reading. And he says, do mind the mess a little. It is not. I don't get to visit us very often, and do keep your voices down. My daughter is sleeping, so shh. Be mind the volume. But otherwise,
well.
you seem tired, all of you. You seem weary a little, or some of you.
A bit bloody.
Been a long couple days.
Yeah, looks over to Healy. It's like, oof. Like, you.
Yeah, looks over here.
Are you quite all right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh well. Well. Welcome. My name is Orin. Welcome to my humble abode. I suppose you look weary. Are you on your way to somewhere?
We're simply traveling through.
Ah,
Could use a bit of lodgings.
well, I'll be happy to provide at least for a bit. Though, yes. I will. I'll put a kettle on. Hold on. And he goes into what seems to be a small kitchen. And he seems to prepare a few things. He hasn't cast a spell as far as you can tell so far. But yeah, if this is a simulacrum, it's probably the earliest simulacrum that has ever been created. The closest to an uncorrupted and unburdened Bersalar you've ever seen.
Very cool.
But yeah, you do see like the interior decor here is like it's very like rustique, but and it's very very cozy, and it's a very cozy cabin in here. It's got like solid wood flooring and paneling inside, with a few oddities here and there, which seem to be like conversation pieces. If ever you got visitors in here, you do see in certain places like there's room enough for like 2 people and a kid to live here, but yeah, you only see him walking around here ever. You see like a few it look like play areas for a child here and there in the living room, and then like a book collection in this small space. There's a small fireplace with a few oddities here and there, and what appears to be parchment and drawings here and there in one corner. You know, it's like playmat that seems to be made of reeds. It has a few figures nearby. But yeah, they have enough rooms for you guys to sleep in for a bit. It would be a little cramped, but it's a cozy little place. The only place he would tell you not to go would be to go and disturb his daughter. She's very tired.
Chill.
Yeah, he does not seem to. He does not seem to sleep ever. This simulacrum. He seems to go over, read his book, sip a coffee, and just do dad trying not to wake his kid up type of things. That's yeah. He prepares breakfast, second breakfast, and dinner and everything. But he does it like very quietly. So yeah.
I'm gonna cast a message on Nan.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, what do you say you try and get an audience with his daughter tomorrow to see if it matches up with what we know of what those dreams you had?
That's the plan.
That's
isn't it?
why. That's why I asked to go with, mainly.
I mean, now that we're here and it's, I guess, an illusion version of them, might help you gain some context in that.
I wouldn't want to break the illusion, so
Fair enough. Might as well speak to the real thing.
maybe she'll come down in this illusion.
I'll just nod and leave it at that.
You do see there's a side room where there's a small hall where there will be rooms for all of you, and at the end of the hall, it's fairly long actually. Now that you are walking down it, it seems to stretch on as you go further into the hall, almost as if like reality bends for a moment, and the door gets almost further away from you as you try to walk towards it. But you do see in a door you've seen before in your dream at the end of the hall.
That's what the door looked like. The one that I saw.
Well, basically this place has accommodations for long resting for free. No rations needed. Bursler here can
Very
provide
nice.
food. However, there's a strange. The food tastes okay, but it feels almost like a microwave meal, almost like where it's like there's a pre-made factor to this.
Ah, gourmet, I see.
Oh,
Delicious.
yeah, there's a slight blandness to the food here, but I mean it does what it does. It does provide its nutrients technically. But he seems to be very proud of this cooking. And yeah, he doesn't ask too many questions about each of you. Seems to just leave things as they are. And like if ever you raise your voice or whatever, he's just sort of shh. She's asleep.
Or rest.
Yeah.
Are we taking a long rest or a short rest?
Long rest.
Hell yeah, long rest, bro.
Hope so.
Yeah. But yeah, he will introduce himself as his name is Orin Thorn.
Very good.
Yeah.
Did everyone cut out for a second?
Yeah, I think so. Just a
Okay.
little second, maybe.
Yeah.
No, you were in the middle of saying something, and then
Oh.
everything went silent. So
Oh, then I think everybody heard me.
no.
I think that's just you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, he will introduce himself as Orin Thorn would be the name of the simulacrum.
okay.
Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah. At
So what do
any
you
point.
do for a living, Ord?
Oh, I'm an author. I make children's stories. I also from time to time like to gad about, doing adventuring here and there, seeing the world. I'd like to
What
make
was
a
your
world.
latest adventure?
Oh, it was
Oh, you gotta break the simulacrum by asking too many questions.
Could you roll a d20 for me, Will?
Oh, he's gonna have
If,
existential
if
crisis.
here, I'm going in the room.
Oh,
Like,
just a straight.
Who am I? Who am I?
You're right. I've been here for 200 years doing the same thing.
10.
Well, I figure as long as I stick to recent things.
Yeah.
Recent for who?
For the
For you.
simulacrum.
For
My recent adventure was out in the garden.
Yeah.
10 feet that way.
Roll the 10.
He says, my most recent adventure was, it was a short little journey, to northern, to northern Gosrick, in fact. It was there were small rumblings of devils trying to gain influence on the material plane, but it didn't amount to anything. It was a hoax mostly. Did make for
Some guy running
inspiration
around
for a
with
story
horns
though.
attached to his head.
What?
Like some guy running around with horns attached to his head.
Oh, it was turns out it was a slightly delusional cultist to Harry's running around actually with a costume. And people thought it was a devil or turns out it was a cultist, but also a satyr had been spotted in the woods, so people were assuming it was a devil of some kind. And the satyr thought it hilarious to have it as a prank. So
What'd you end up doing to the satyr? Anything?
oh, no, not really. I simply explained it to the good folks, and it made for a good story. So
Hmm.
so that was neat.
Probably look back on it and laugh later.
Ah, yes, of course, lots of laughter. What did you say, Chris? You were about to say something?
You said Hurries, right?
Yeah, Harry's. Yeah,
That reminds me that I still have that costume of Hurries.
yeah. Have you been
In
keeping
my
that on you the
inventory.
entire time, or what?
It's still in my inventory. I'm not sure I kept it on me the entire time.
Mm. I'm assuming you're not wearing it. That's not what I'm saying.
Should I put it on right now?
Booga booga booga.
Booga.
Do you want to break the simulation? I'm just asking questions.
I don't want to break the simulation, but
Fight the power. But yeah, you guys can take your long rests here. Have a
Nice.
nice sleep. You don't have any dreams, as far as any of you could tell when you're here.
Do I get my strength back?
Yes. After a long rest, yes, you will. Your strength is regained. The sucking
goodness.
has been undone.
The sook.
You've been unsucked.
sweet long rest, please. Give me a
Sweet
rest.
long rest.
Long rest.
And now to fight the whole dungeon.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Could we? I mean,
So-
okay, so we're basically in like a little pocket dimension, right?
Yeah, it looks like it. A little.
Can we just
illusory,
go
but
outside and
if
like?
it's if it is a pocket dimension, I mean, a pocket dimension inside of a demiplane can get risky. Because like, how many layers do you go before things start going weird, right?
With
But this
Inception,
could
yeah.
this could be just a place in it that's well hidden from the rest of you, and it has the illusions everywhere.
I wanna like. Okay, I want
This
to
could
ask
just be
something.
a one giant like green screen room right now somewhere.
Yeah, I want to ask something. What do we actually need to level up? Like, what's the requirements?
It is your proficiency bonus worth of days of training, effectively.
Of
Yeah,
training?
so we need
training
5
and stuff.
days.
Yeah. 5? Holy shit, we're that far. Yeah?
I'm just looking. If I look down the hall towards like a door
Yes.
on the dream,
Yes.
do I feel anything?
Feel anything?
Yeah, like
in
a
what
like a
way?
pull or like sensation of any kind.
It's odd. That sensation you had in your dreams or whatever, it's not really there. It's odd. There's no calling right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably for the best, because if there was, I would probably just follow it.
Yeah. There is no calling as it is right now. And you're when you take your long rest, there is no dreams come to you in this place either.
Okay.
All right, cool. Well, if you wanna fucking like level up or whatever, it would be then 5 days total, as we've established. To level 14. That's cool.
I'd rather go back to town and then level up.
You could do
We
that.
can
You could
we can
spend one-
hold out. Well, no, yeah, we can hold out in like the golem area, because I can basically make a living space for everyone. Like we can be totally fine like anywhere.
Oh yeah, you can conquer basically anything.
I can get everyone like bedrolls, like lights, and I also have create food and water, so
I
we're
kind
covered
of
on
just
food.
want to leave this place like
figure-
once we're done.
Yeah, back-
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
fucking done with this place, but
Yeah. Let's finish this and then get the hell out of here.
Place
we just have to
man.
see if you like fix the little prime directory thing, and we can just go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
the plan.
my
Yeah.
plan.
Yeah.
Get
Let's
back to
do it.
town. That way we can actually do stuff while we're leveling up.
Yay! But yeah, as the day wraps up, as the illusion in here, that there's no real day and night cycle here. Actually, there is morning comes, but it is for some reason very cloudy, so no direct sunlight comes in. But yeah,
I imagine like a skybox that just rotates.
exactly. It kind of was what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say like, oh yeah, the trees look pixelated in the distance, like they're low texture or whatever, but that's basically what they are.
It's not running on that many processors.
No, exactly. That's the render distance right here. But yeah,
Hasn't loaded in properly.
exactly. But yeah, as each of you take your rests, morning comes. Or what you can tell is morning. The wake up cycle of the illusion has started, and there is still no daughter to be seen.
Well, better not poke holes in this.
Yeah, outside.
Yeah, I say we get out before we manage to piss them off somehow.
Could I attempt to contact Ursula with the ring?
Ah,
Is he still close enough for it?
he would be close enough. Yes.
Yeah, alright. I say, alright, mate. How do we get out?
Oh, the door was left behind outside.
Oh, right,
outside
yeah,
the
there's
place,
a door, okay,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Alright. Yeah, we'll leave. We'll say goodbye.
If
Thank you for the hospitality, Orin. We'll see you another time.
no
Perhaps
problem.
not.
Hope to see you again one day.
Hope your daughter grow up to be fine and strong, and not halfway through Ceramorphosis and get sequestered away in a Prime Directory.
Do you say that?
No, of course not. I won't say anything at
My
all.
God.
I'll just say simple.
What a
farewell.
horrible thing to say to a fucking father right now.
Hope your daughter's on Nilithid. Bye.
Bye.
And be 10 force damage and psychic damage.
Yeah. The illusion just boots you out.
Yeah.
Everything collapses. in
Glass
on itself.
shattering
Simple
sound effect.
farewell.
Yeah,
This guy
yeah,
starts
Already.
falling.
yeah, exactly.
The demi-plane collapses, everyone dies.
Yeah, yeah. The whole demi-plane.
Skybox falls, everyone dies.
Fuck.
Or it goes Looney Tunes, perfect 1 meter square underneath Clathris, turns into a giant spring and launches him out the door.
Oh my god. What happens is it's like if you tab out of a source game, everything goes for a moment, and then everything goes black. But yeah, as he as you contact Bursalar with the thing, do you contact the Prime Bursalar, or do you just go to the MTC?
Okay, so we'll contact him first, give him a heads up.
Yeah. Because I've nearly finished with the alchemical work. In just a few minutes. If you wish, I will meet you at the core.
Very well.
Simply enter my daughter's room.
Oh. and he's implying in
Yeah.
this place,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So I guess those of us who have the ring, who have the ring, can hear
Yes.
as well.
Yes.
It's open.
Those
So
three.
who's
So it'd be
who does
Clathrus,
who does have the ring?
Helios,
I have a ring.
Nin,
Nin,
and
yeah.
Silver.
No, I don't have a ring.
No.
No, Silver doesn't. Yeah,
I have
think
one.
Silver.
Okay. Yeah.
and-
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I
Good.
have one.
Yeah, Silver and Khan don't have it.
Yeah.
I don't
Because
have
it's
one now.
A bit
I
of
got
a
one.
whisper.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's
do
what
a
all
stage
of you
whisper. Ursula instruct us to enter his daughter's room in here.
Got it.
All right, guess we'll go for it as respectfully as we can without alerting the Orin.
Oh, we just left some of her belongings.
Yeah.
He seems to be. He seems to just be reading a book, and he, if you told him, oh yeah, you're glad for his hospitality, he goes, ah, yes, very good. Yes, I hope to see you again one day.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll.
See you around, Orin.
To about it tomorrow. He he sips of his coffee. And yeah, if you enter the daughter's room, he doesn't stop you.
I guess I'll go for it. But I think I'll stop in. Maybe I'll let Neen go first.
Yeah.
See if she got any shenanigans.
Well,
Neen's got
through the
better
door.
connection.
As you enter through the door, like when you saw the door earlier, it was like in a stone corridor, like the rest of the Prime Directory's tunnels. And then, like once you entered through, it was a child's room on the inside. This time, though, as you open the door, you're hit with that same cold stone architecture on the other side. You find yourself in a octagonal chamber that looks like it is inlaid with runic inscriptions and like lines and grooves in the floor that seem to glow every once in a while with arcane energy, as there is intense like runic programming constantly churning throughout this entire place, like an arcane nexus of sorts. The entire place, like every tile in here, has a runic inscription and has like basically like lines going like wires almost through the entire place. You see bits of like metal tubes stick out from the walls here and there that also seem to hum with arcane energy every once in a while, like gigantic wires that glow every once in a while. And surrounding you in this octagonal room, there are these like they look like portholes in the sides of the thing, in the sides of the each octagonal side, each of the 8 sides of the walls that look like almost like arcane lenses. Each of them glowing with a dull blue, as if they almost look like 8 different eyes looking at you all from different directions. In the center of the room, however, you see with all the inscriptions surround as ritual circles, you see a tubular, like a cylindrical crystal chamber. Inside, you see floating is a very young woman. She seems at peace, from what you can tell. Brown hair, like at shoulder length. She's wearing a very simple gown. And she appears to have like a bandage around her head, about the forehead going around. and just seems to be floating there, just hovering ever so slightly in the chamber inside of this cylindrical shape. As you arrive, after a bit of observing, Bersalar appears as well, teleporting into the room simply. And then he carrying with him, you see this strange, like very square block of like metals and stone. He seems to be like hovering in his above his hand, as if carried by telekinesis. It looks like a goal. It almost looks like a golem head. But it seems to be like has no lights in the eye sockets or anything like that. It looks like almost like a metallic and stone skull. He looks to all of you and says, "Good morning."
Yo, how's it going?
As expected.
I guess that's better than how it was going yesterday.
Yes. Thank you. Sincerely. I've had many thoughts in the last 24 hours. Thoughts that I could not have had without you. Ponderings on past mistakes. While I did not choose to become this lichdom. It's not my own idea. I do not wish for that to end before my work is done. And no, I am not, but I will see the end of my work. Once I'm done, I will let go for a brighter tomorrow. However, this place is a testament to my failures. My recklessness and my fears. I have dragged too many people into this mess. And for that, I cannot apologize enough. Looking towards you, Karn.
Oh, no. I wasn't expecting him to fully know.
He seems to have read up on a few things since last.
Just waiting for it.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate your at least saying as much.
There's little else I can do now. Well, I could perhaps find a solution for you if you wish to return to flesh and blood. I have ways.
He'll just sort of nods at a sign. Go. I mean, at this point, it's kind of moot. I do appreciate the offer, though.
Then I would hope that you would use your current status to help me better this place.
Mm.
Unless you have your own goals. Of course, I make no claim.
I could make the occasional visit if that was easy, but I feel like at this point I'll sort of owe myself to this group. At least sticking around and
Right.
for service and
I will
such.
have to pause my experimentation, as it was due to the mind spheres extracting corrupted knowledge from my mind that effectively lobotomized me. And hence why one such as you was needed to fix such mistakes. But until I found a replacement for you, then I will have to put that on hold. Dedicating my resources to helping, well, I suppose, help you save the world. And perhaps
I'll consider it, to say the least.
if any of you have any personal gripes that I could be of assistance with, I would be highly susceptible to persuasion.
I mean, Darzir's kind of an asshole.
As a common enemy, I've already established this.
All right then.
The other personal gripes.
Anybody?
You do not have to speak now if there's nothing.
Pesky necromancer Veritan.
Right.
Necromancer,
right.
warlock, something or other. Do you know a way to... Apparently he sold his soul to some demon lord or something. Do you know a way to kill him permanently while the demon lord has his soul?
If he's a packed lich. Lichdom is not a common thing, as you probably are aware. It is a well-guarded secret, the ways of attaining such. It is not even fully known to myself. However, if his immortality is upheld by a demon, then I would, if you sabotaged his ability or his relationship with such a demon, then perhaps, if it is through a pact, make him break his pact and they will be null and void.
Well, it seems to be in the same vein as the last couple answers we got on the topic. But seems to be about the only answer.
Well, I suppose also...
Render him useless to his pact holder.
There's also the possibility of annihilation.
But if we destroy... Well, I guess we'd have to find where his soul was.
You could also
first,
attempt
wouldn't we?
to entrap him. If he has no simulacrum, if he has no phylactery, a place to keep his soul, if it is merely up to the whims of a demon, then perhaps trapping him or imprisoning him would be a viable alternative.
You
Just
wouldn't
look at-
happen to know how to trap someone in a bean, would you?
In a bean.
Isn't that where the Mummy Lord came from?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's in a bag of beans.
Yeah.
A bag of beans. That brings me back. Oh, in a bean, not exactly. I could trap him in a crystal. I could, but I could attempt to imprison him from a place that he would never, from a dream that he would never wake. Trap him in his own mind.
Well, whatever's easier for you, as long as it's either on a permanent basis or long enough timeline, it might as well be.
I could turn his mind to soup. He
That
would
sounds gross.
He would be like, well, not literally. He would be as if, like a babe in the body of an adult. Completely mentally stunted. Unable to cast spells and barely able to speak.
Well, Asadaro,
Tis not the most pleasant way to deal with him. However, I feel he has earned a punishment from what you describe.
he sent me on a one-man trip to hell and back. I do not care what happens to him at this point, as long as he's gone.
Yeah, he's a bit of an asshole.
Careful about these ambitions of ridding the world of your enemies. I'm sure we both know where they can go.
Well, I'm aware of where it can go. Just this one in particular. Sending someone on their own personal tour of hell tends to make one hold a grudge.
I see. Then perhaps to mess with him, you would have to sever his patron's bond to him. There's ways you can break the terms of a pact, but if the terms are loose enough, then that may be an ordeal. From what I could tell, his patron is not Dazir, but an ally of his. A remnant of a long lost god of death. A demon whose name I dare not utter, for it may bring some semblance of life of it back to the world. It has gone by many names. The Draguli of Morskar call it Levioth. It is a false name that is taken on after another slain god.
Is this the one that I succeeded my religion check on? I don't think I wouldn't have gotten a name, but I know.
What really? What? Hold on. What religion check?
I think we asked about this like demon before.
Right. Yeah. Basically, yeah, he's talking about Dazir has an ally in effectively an aspect, a leftover aspect of Orcus. It's effectively what this is. This Levioth or Makutor or whatever else they call it. It's had many names as it's taken on. It's basically whenever there's a faith that suddenly has lost a god, he's like, it's free real estate.
Yeah.
That's my followers now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, I think I had you succeed on a thing. Levioth is the name of a dead god of rebirth that the humans of Morskar, like the tribesmen, used to worship.
Yep.
But him, he was a brother of Geshul. So the two of those are, which is the let's say godfather, the creator god of orcs, a god of war, who I'm sure some of you are familiar with. The Order, his followers are kind of dickheads. And the two of them both died in the fight against Baal. The last time Baal was attempted to be be summoned into the material plane. That was always fun. So yeah, he's basically anytime people are like, hey, we're missing a god, he just goes yoink. But yeah, yes, this would be the same. This would be that entity he's talking about.
Yeah. Yes, I think it's probably more that Yin knows. Well, the whole like fighting between the gods would have been like so substantial that even like, a being as reclusive as Yin at the time would still know of it.
Right. Yeah.
So it's more of like,
there was.
Oh well, no, that one died, so it's some other.
Could you roll me an additional religion check real quick?
Sure.
Thank you. What should be a
11.
Like 20?
I wish.
11. There are tales of like different gods like attaining godhood and some dying and or being forgotten. There's a story that you've heard again and again, even being as reclusive as you are, that there was a scuffle, like a cosmic scuffle between three gods at one point. And one of them was like an undeath thing. Another one was like some sort of eldritch abomination, and another, I don't know, some sort of god of invention, from what you could tell. But yeah, the three of them apparently had a scuffle, and they all seemingly vanished one day, as if they all just struck each other down.
There's probably a bunch of different stories of how that ended.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But yeah, and like one of those, like God of Undeath, seems to be. It seems to fit the description of what they're describing right now. Well, Sep, if you find this aspect of this God of Death, and somehow either take away its power, or destroy its follower base, then I'm sure the Lich would die as well.
It was probably Bersalar saying, like, specifically God of Death
Yeah.
that brought that memory back.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
So.
oh,
I What?
Is that the one? You reminded me of a story I heard a lot of a God of Death that fought with two other gods. One kind of like those mind flayers, I think, in nature, and another one of invention.
Yes. They call it the Cosmic Truel. It's a duel between three people. It is it's between a demon lord of undeath and Primus Alpha, the first machine god of Mechanus. And the last one was I forget the name of the Illithid god now. The one that died.
Brainiac.
Brainiac, yes, sure, yeah. Manzikorian would be the name of it. Manzikorian died.
I prefer Brainiac.
Okay. Cool, bro. Three of them had a scuffle that seemingly killed all three, and I can only assume that. Well, I assume there are still pieces of them left somewhere. Primus Alpha, the machine god, it will be succeeded by another. If one falls, another will rise. They have quite the system in Mechanus.
Primus Beta.
True. Beta. I can't wait till they get through all the Greek letters and see what they could do from there. Alpha 2.
It's probably more like a title, right?
Yeah.
It's whoever is the leader is the alpha.
Well, Primus is the leader. So it is the title
Alpha
of the leader.
Secundus.
Secundus. Alpha Sigma.
Alpha Ligma.
Alpha Ligma. They go on to made up terms, yeah.
Yes.
Well, that would be a way to deal with the Lich. You said that he had been trying to get here.
That's what we think, right? He was headed to where
Yeah,
we
he was
from.
headed to the ruin with the portal to here was.
We above the table, real quick. We do have knowledge that the more scarce stuff is a thing, right? It was when Osoduro received a message a while ago
The
Wasn't it?
Morscar thing?
Oh
There
yeah.
was a druid got a head message from a while ago. Something about Morscar.
Did I? Brain, work, please.
It was a while ago. It was after we leave the foul goddamn Jotunheim place. Also,
If you
Drew got
let
like
Ghost
a
go? Oh, yeah.
message. I might have dreamed about this. I'm pretty sure I remember something,
Was it that
but it wasn't shared with the party anyway.
the
so
Draguli,
not like it matters,
right?
Yeah,
Well,
the
that was-
Draguli, which is
Well,
They
if I had
worship
gotten a
Levion.
message about it, I probably would have shared
I
it.
don't know, you met some of the Draguli when you fought at the monastery.
yeah, but wasn't it that like yeah, there was a message that the Mummy Lord was still around.
Oh,
Oh well, we already knew that.
they already knew that.
Was that what that message was, or was that something?
I don't know. It's probably in the recording somewhere. I don't know which one you're talking about, Lewis. If you don't know, then I don't know.
well,
If you-
I
you were
can
gonna have
track
to-
of so much.
Yeah, I know. So
If
me too.
only- It's all right. I'm just trying to because, like above the table, we have a lot of generic knowledge about a lot of stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
Just
yeah.
not sure if my character would be aware.
Yeah, I don't know which exact thing you're talking about.
No, it's fine.
I
it's
could,
fine.
if I knew, then I'll tell you. Honestly,
No. It's fine. It's just more as a lead that we know.
Right.
Like I know above the table the Draguli, the Gabagoo. They
Gabagoo.
still worship the fake dead god that was
Yeah.
dead, and this
Yes.
and that is pretty much
Yeah, that's-
demon guy that we
Yeah.
know
No, that's
is
the,
siphoning cult power.
That's
They are-
that's the that's the orcs. The orcs are.
And they're located in
they're
Moscow.
both.
So
Listen, both the orcs and Draguli are worshiping the two dead twins. Though
yeah,
more
dead
the Geshul,
god.
the Geshul dudes. I don't think it would make no sense that they're worshiping the thing they're fighting right now. Maybe something else has been has yoinked in and said that, but it's
Yeah.
up in the air whether or not Geshul is alive or not. Probably
Yeah.
not though.
So
So wait,
well, that's it.
two
That's when the
different
player can
gods-
summarize that
Two
it's
different gods fighting each other.
No,
they both quote dead.
yeah.
We don't
But-
know if they really
But
dead. But they
basically,
still worshiping
the worshippers
them
of
that
Geshul are
may not
like,
be them.
well, these cannibals in Moskar, they're witches and terrible people. We need to kill them all. The Hyper Inquisition, they're like, oh well,
Is that the one-
I mean, they are assholes, but can
Yeah.
we not like?
are they worse than the cannibal cultist necromancers?
Yeah, we're more worried about the cannibals.
Yeah, kind of shit. all of
The
them.
worship of Geshu misguided. They're the one with the satellite laser, right?
Yes, they had a prayer to
Beam
basically
of
summon a
Geshu.
sky laser.
Yeah, that was
The sword of Geshul is what they called it.
More about the cannibals worshiping
Glassing
the
beam.
fake Lefiov.
It would be glass for this heretic.
As,
But they. Sorry, just one last question. They are in both. Are they both located in Moscow? And the
Yes.
worship of Geshu and the Lefiov,
The
Dragulis. I mean.
Yeah, they originally the Draguli though many of them seem to have either gone or died recently. A lot of them have just went up and left, as far as anyone can tell.
Yeah.
And all of you knew that. Mako, and she was basically a princess of them. She was a daughter of their high priestess. So that's and she was she took Kaidel's brother's soul and put it somewhere else.
that.
And she traveled over east across the ocean. So that's fun. That's a DLC encounter right there. That's a DLC adventure.
A new continent.
Yeah.
I will meet you on the second layer.
Fuck.
yeah, but since Yes, an option if we want to try to find out more about this, demon god of death,
Yes,
would be going to Mechanus.
perhaps.
Because maybe, I mean, we're high enough level now where, like, we might be able to try and talk to Primus, who knows?
Maybe. Did you say that? Do you say that in character in any way?
Yeah, I think so. I think I would
Okay.
say something like, well, if this demon is back, then maybe this Primus also is, and we could learn something from him.
As far as I'm aware, Primus, once Primus Alpha fell, Mechanus itself took quite a bit of backlash. Mechanus has sustained a severe amount of damage, knocking loose bits of mechanical knowledge here and there. I will admit, some of it was of inspiration to me. I believe some of you, Osaduro, you've seen mechanical pirates, I believe.
Yes.
They would be a result of one such thing. A bit of mechanism splintered off, cast into the astral sea, and taken on a purpose of their own, separated from their original nature and purpose.
Well, there may still be information.
Indeed. My main concern, though, would be of Dazir hinting again and again, it would seem, at either himself or Baal being resurrected and summoned into the material plane. This is quite concerning. So, if Baal is resurrected, then there is no more material plane. Good luck with that. But
My idea was.
go ahead.
No, you go on.
No, I didn't have any more. Go ahead.
My idea was personalizing, removing the cult would depower the guy as well. Like, let's focus on like Farrington, for example.
Mhm.
If we could remove the cult, the Dragulis, like as a whole, then Farrington would also be weakened since he's made a pact with the demon, right? That particular demon.
Yeah.
So I think a better idea would be investigate the cult, deal with the cult, rather than I don't know, go into a different plane, speak with a different god.
Right.
Might be a bit more direct.
Indeed. The current Primus would not be the Primus that fought this demon. However, it could be there could be knowledge of it. They would have exact data if that part has not been damaged. Potentially. I believe an ally of yours, one Ivana Undian. Osadoro, you would know this is that's Kaidel's mom. The wizard.
Ah.
None of the rest of you fucking met this person. That's great. I don't know if Silver did, but
Mama Kydell.
she had been
I
working
know her.
on a planar gateway. Borderline heresy for her faith. But
She always seemed like the one who not really give a shit.
she seemingly had some way to enter Mechanus. She had arrived, she had gathered a tuning fork as of late.
A tuning fork?
Indeed, a component for arcane gateways to many different places.
Interesting.
I'm sure you are aware the way to here, the gateway to enter the ethereal plane. It was a set of musical implements that would need to be attuned. Yeah, there was a puzzle to opening the portal.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
There's a musical. There's a musical nature to planar travel, at least tonally. Each plane has its own unique sound that only high mages will be able to hear or replicate. You need very particular instruments to do so, but since she has acquired a tuning fork, she should be able to create a gateway to it. However, if I was to give a suggestion as to how we can prevent Ball, I would say the Legends of the Constructed Guardian would be my best bet. Simple solution. Uh, for those of you unaware, I'm not sure how historically inclined each of you are.
I have amnesia.
See, the long ago it was said that when Ball awoke last, the mortal races pooled together their resources and created an ultimate weapon, a warrior of metal, and various energies from each of the home planes of the mortal races involved. This guardian managed to defeat Ball, striking a killing blow. Though, given Ball's nature, he could surely find a way to return. To annihilate him is borderline impossible, from what I can tell. But this guardian, its main parts were split between the mortal races. 5 main cores, I believe. Would have to be reassembled somewhere. It was built at a place called the Dawn Forge. I believe I know where it is.
Perhaps that should remain our priority.
I simply hope that Dazir has not had the same idea and has already tried to destroy any of these parts.
We'll find out.
Given that I know about it, I fear that he may know of it too.
Perhaps so. But that seems to remain our best option at this moment.
Other than taking on the cult of Dazir and Leviov
Yeah.
yourselves.
Looks like either Dawnforge or Day of the Cult. Both good ways to go about it.
Well, no. See, I shall, I will need some space. As he, casts a spell.
Counterspell him.
Jump him while he's busy.
Yeah.
While he's concentrating.
Whack it, PP. As he casts Wish,
Oh!
it says, I wish for my daughter to be free, healthy, and whole. And you see inside the cylindrical container, like a glow seems to envelop the young woman, and you then see like a glow that seems to be manifest around her head, like almost going through her skull, and then you see a little spark get like basically taken out from wherever the head is, and you see like this little spark like suddenly like come out through the cylinder and is out in the room with you, and Burslaw immediately like disintegrates whatever that is. Like that little spark.
All right, cool.
And then as the basically the sequester spell that she was in stops, as suddenly the crystal cylinder she's in suddenly becomes see-through, as if it suddenly becomes ethereal for a moment, as she starts floating down, like her hovering state seems to slowly have her like lowered down to the ground, as like the bandage falls off her head, and her hair is just flowing down, and Bursalar, seeing this, he casts a spell on himself, and he casts a disguise self.
Ah,
To make himself look like the simulacrum from inside the illusion. His young self.
seems to have chiseled jawlines.
Yeah, roiling pecs and everything. Anyway, Randy Savage, wizard. As he gets up to her where she is on the ground, and he says, "Claudia, are you okay?" And she opens her eyes. She's got blue eyes, like the simulacrum of him did. And yeah, you definitely see the resemblance. As she wakes up and says, "Dad? Is it... what happened? Where am I?" And he says, pulling close, saying, "It's nothing, honey. We are in my study. We're safe. It is over." And he then directs her to leave the chamber, as telekinetically the strange mechanical skull thing he has like is hovered over to where the cylindrical chamber was, as it is as suddenly the crystalline cylinder resolidifies in the inside of the chamber. At the base of it, suddenly these like metallic rods suddenly jab into the bottom of the skull, like the mechanical skull made from the puppet, like jab into the back, the base of it, almost like a spinal cord, as these like arcane wires seem to like affix itself to the thing, as the whole thing becomes almost like a neural, like a network, a nervous network, that seem to connect with the base of this thing. And you then hear
Cool.
a a very much more robotic, but like voice go over the intercom system. Construct established. Reconfiguring directory. Awaiting assignment. And then it just seems to hover there for a moment as like the eye sockets like turn like get this like blue glow in them as well. As the skull inside seems to stare forward, as yeah, that is there's he seems to just hold his daughter tight as he comforts her, and he then gets her away and says, "Oh, you should rest. You've had a rough day. How do you feel?" And she says, I'm all right. I'm all right. I feel I need to take a walk. I think I feel like I've slept for days." And she looks around the room and sees everything, and then she is towards your group.
Yeah, days.
Yeah, a few. It's been a bit. It's been a minute.
Hey, does it
yeah.
mind if we
days.
take a break? I gotta go feed my dogs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's way past break time.
Alright. I'm back in a few.
Right.
How nice.
Nice.
How nice.
How nice. Nothing bad happened ever. Nothing bad ever happens. Very, very good.
Man, just wish earlier.
Hmm?
Silly man.
Yeah. What a silly guy. Silly little guy.
Silly little guy.
Funny little man.
He passes wish check.
It's true.
You do not know.
Uh-oh.
33% chance.
Yeah.
I think that's a good use of his wish spell, though.
Yeah, that's what a wish is for. Something impossible. Something huge.
Big. Well, I mean, huge.
Pretty big.
Which has yeah, fairly big. Yeah, fairly big.
Yeah.
Wish has its
Reversing
limits, but-
metamorphosis.
Yeah.
It's wishes to,
Yeah.
something that
Yeah.
just distort reality, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, wish to not only remove the heavily embedded tadpole, but restore whatever is missing.
Essentially, no other thing in game can really do that.
Yeah, it would have to be a 10th or 11th level spell, that type of shit. DM magic.
Yeah. That's it.
Love me my NPC magic.
Very cool, very cool. And the skull guy looks alright. He looks happy. Whatever, man.
Yeah.
I want to leave here.
Yeah, we're gonna
Wanna
get
go
out.
home.
I want to leave.
This place is scary. Why do
We've
you
got
want to
things
leave?
to do.
Why do you
We've
wanna
got-
leave
got
so
Dark
bad?
Lord
You're having so
Kalmar
much
to
fun.
awaken.
Oh, I need Dark Lord Kalmar.
True.
You know,
Yeah.
you don't understand how
With
close I
thralls.
was to doing some awesome shit, bro. You know how I'm not using all of my infusions at all?
No.
Okay, well I'm only using let me look at the exact number. I gotta check that right away.
Potato chips. Potato
I can have 4 active, but I've only used like 2 basically. Metamorphosis and Arcane Implement.
Mm.
And the other 2 are just Collars of Taming.
Wow.
It's just 2 Collars of Taming. Bro, they're so cool. You know, that it's that one thing from the, it's my usual fixation to put a TLDR. Same reason Jam died.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
it'll actually work this
Your
time.
autistic hyperfixation, yeah. Oh wait,
I
you said
must
you have
tame
how
some
many
sort of
infusions
beast.
known?
I have 4 active, that's my max.
Yeah. You can have items infused 4. Yeah. You have 5 next turn. Next level.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
know 8 of them, I just only have 4 active.
When you get magic items savant, you get another upgrade to making magic items.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can do up to 5 magic items at once and ignore all class, race, spell, and level requirements on attuning to
That's a
or
level
using a
14.
magic item. Yeah.
Dude, the Color of Taming is so stupid because it upgrades at level 15, bro. But at level 15, it gets way cooler. I just want to use it though because I think we've encountered 0 beasts.
Not here, yeah. There's been fuck all beasts here.
There are no beasts here. Yeah, I pull out my ye old phone and open a video of ye beast.
Yay old, ye beast. Yay old?
Monsieur Beast. I would like to watch Monsieur Beast.
I do not know what this is.
Good.
Amogus. I know it's really conceited to laugh at your own jokes, right? But I think the
Nah.
thing well,
Maybe
just-
because like if
there's
you
some-
make a joke, it's probably that you find it funny.
True. You know, you're right. It's like I
That's
said,
the whole point of them.
I made a funny joke. I was talking to Rick about the Human Fighter PDF, and I was looking at basically they have these things called nocturnes, which are extra little abilities, right? Kind of like warlock invocations, kind of.
Yeah.
And I found one called.
Animagus.
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 Yeah, that's funny. That's the joke.
Well, basically like a shapeshift. Pretty cool.
Pretty fun.
Wow shape.
Oh my god, you've been a vampire and a furry? Amazing.
One and the same. Bats have fur. Vampires are.
Look how fucking
like
mangy some of these
qualities.
weird ass goth kids think their vampires are, I can imagine. Never shower.
What?
What?
Bro, what the hell?
Huh?
What?
Honestly, the episode in South Park where with the vamp kids. And just for some reason, just this one adult man amongst them.
Yeah, that's not weird.
You saying one of them? One of us is not a real vamp kid? Somebody amongst us is not a real vamp kid. And I bet you it's this little bitch right here. That's a good child. Oh no. Good stuff. Can I pause recording and then have it? Yeah, I can pause recording. I should do that for breaks, you know?
The last one back, so.
We are so back. Oh, last thing. Hey, I had a funny idea. I don't know when we're gonna be able to run it, but I had a funny idea for a funny campaign. I don't know where or who could play in it or when it is gonna be, but basically, imagine a D&D game where the entire party are monsters that have been guarded that guard a dungeon, and you have to spread the influence of your master. Kind of think Overlord.
Keep,
Rick is horny for that idea.
What?
Yeah. What? Don't lie to me.
basically an evil campaign of a sort.
Monster
Morally gray at best.
I'd be down for that shit.
That'd be hilarious. But yeah, Truth has said he wanted to play in it, but like I don't know if he can play on Fridays. Also, Rama said he would like to try as well, but like he says he would like to play a comically evil character. I'm like, hey, when has he not played a comically either cartoonishly? He's always
That's
played
like
a cartoonishly
literally every
stereotypical
character he's ever played,
Or
except
a
for
cartoon
For the
about-
Ancestors!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, cartoonishly evil and lazy villains. That's really what he wants to play. It's like that's neat and all. But I don't know.
I want to play an ambivalent minion.
A kobold. No class, just a kobold. Commoner. Yes, master.
A cobalt jacket.
No, ambivalent as in doesn't really care.
Oh yeah. Alright, you're a wage slave.
Exactly.
Get back in the wage, KG, yeah.
Yeah.
All your fiend warlock and your patron is Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, one of my friends said that's the fucking the campaign with the warlock is literally god of capitalism, and we immediately joked about the patron being Jeff Bezos.
I mean, there's Mammon. He's basically Jeff
great.
Bezos in hell.
Yeah,
He's named after a ancient Hebrew currency, bro. Like, don't think it gets more anywhere greedy than that. No further comments. So, as Bersalar has let out his daughter, and he'll have to figure out how to deal with this from now on. The rest of you stand in this new chamber with a new mechanical overlord in this demiplane. And, well, Bersalar will say, I can bring you back to your home plane at any time. If there's anywhere in particular you would like.
Is there any? Do we need to go? I think we left someone back at the way we came, so we might need to backtrack. See if he's still there.
Which?
yeah, Chitanock can just rot in a tomb or whatever, man.
Just want to be out.
Hey, he saved us with a fireball. All wizards.
Surely he can take us back to where we entered the ethereal plane, right?
Yeah.
Potential.
We'll
Yeah.
walk our way back.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask-
Anyone got anything else?
Yeah,
to do
Can I
here?
borrow some of your golems?
Which type?
Hold on, let me look at my notes. I think I learned about a couple of them.
Yeah. There is a sorter, which is like.
All I learned about was sorter and collector cores.
There's also containers, which is what CUS-32 is. By the way, he's still out there. You didn't get him back.
That blade golem, did Bersalar himself make that, or was that made by Tarzir?
It seems to have been made by not the original Bersalar, but perhaps a simulacrum has made it. But yeah, there's collectors, sorters, defenders, and then there is just like menial task golems that just carry stuff from point A to point B.
A sorter, a collector, and a container, if possible.
The three of those.
Yeah.
Okay. He's then asked like, which material would you like?
What are the options?
Wood would be the standard. They float in water. They can. They are flammable, which is a downside. However, they are
That's fine.
reliable
There wouldn't be
and they don't
forgotten
weigh
that.
too much. Then otherwise there is stone, iron.
Wood is perfect.
We also have some of straw. They're very fast, but they can't help. They can't carry much.
Yeah, no, wood works.
Good. I believe you left something at the entrance of the Grung trials. And there's a staff around, and indeed, a wooden golem that it seems familiar to you. However, it's a little hard to tell. It has to have the inscription of CUS 32. Appears beside Percilar, stares up straight ahead. I believe you are missing something, Osodoro.
Hey, cuss.
Cuss.
CUS.
Ah. Stands for
Wow,
Containment
you go.
Unit Storage.
Why you call him something different? Ah,
Yeah.
that's boring.
Containment Unit Storage 32. This is an early model, in fact.
Seems kind of boring.
It's
No
practical.
offense. No offense, Percy.
This is no place for enjoyment. This is a place for pragmatism. As you
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
saving the world is not a fun affair.
I beg to differ.
He does not respond to that.
Could you return us back to when where we first entered the
Back to
ethereal
the
plane?
ruin. Back to the
Indeed.
ruin where you enter the ethereal plane. Very good.
Before we go, can I follow up on the gem inscription?
Oh, that thing. It goes to home. It goes to the illusion place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so it wasn't... I thought the puppet, like, put that on there. It was somebody else.
It did. It scratched it onto itself, and it did say "home is where the heart is," which is true. It
Wait,
somehow
what?
it knew where the core was. The puppet knew where the core was.
Weird. Hell no, we gotta get out of here then. How's it go? I will take my golems and leave.
So, which would you want?
Actually, collector, I'd probably... Yeah, one sorter, one collector, and one container.
Okay, very good. Yeah, container is basically like CUS 32. It has an extra-dimensional space inside of its stomach, accessible through its tube-like mouth. While the other is like collector and what was it again? Sorry, I'm sorry.
Sorter.
Sorter, yeah. They get an appointment of, well, you bring things to this place, and then the other one is like, you take things from here and put them in there,
Yeah.
in assigned places. Yeah, that's a nice little. Yeah, you can.
Oh wait, I have one more question to ask him.
Okay.
Card is gonna like clasp his hands together and go, "Would you be okay teaching me how to make those mirrors of yours, the transportation ones?"
An apprentice. I could do that. It's a simple infusion. First of all, you would need quicksilver and glass, and he explains a basic crafting recipe for just a mirror. He says, but to give it its properties, you would need to go through a lengthy crafting process with the correct materials, which I have in the alchemy lab, and then you would need to infuse it with certain elements in the infusion chamber. I believe there's a way to replicate it easier these days. Like if you want just a facsimile of it, I believe I could teach you a way with your methods.
Yes, please.
With you should be able to do a shortcut if you have enough gold with your fabricator.
Would you guys care if we took a second for Karn to learn how to make this?
I mean,
I have-
the others can be teleported to the thing. Like you can
Yeah.
catch up with them later.
Yeah, I'll just stay behind. I'll put like, actually, I need to make some sort of like tracking beacon type thing, bro. I keep trying to think of ways to do that with like all of my minions, but I can't like
GPS
sense
for
any
everybody.
of them. No, yeah, like literally,
A ring of NSA.
I need a ring of like sending, but it just sends their coordinates back to me, and that's it.
Ring of gang stalking.
What? Schizo's wanted voices. Put that in like a
Reverse
fabricator.
the polarity.
Use it on
Schizo's wanted
itself. Use it on
voices.
itself.
You can hear everybody else. Yeah. But yeah, you can spend some time behind here, and I'll allow that to be part of your downtime if you wish. But
Yeah,
the rest of
absolutely. I would like to make
you
those.
if you wish to go to there, Bursalar will then give a command to the new directory. And it will then say acknowledged. And then basically the tiles in the core chamber seem to flip around into a different configuration as suddenly a dais appears that seem to be similar to the gateways, like these like gateways you've entered and exited this plane with before. Step onto the dais, and you will be on your way. Thank you for participating.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. As basically Bursalar will say he's still in the guise of his of his simulacrum self, but he will basically he will tell Karn that I will keep out the eyes of this for now. She must rest before she can know the truth,
Of course.
if ever. And yeah, he will then the rest of you stepping through the dais. You appear back where the shadowy pillar you had stepped through to enter the ethereal plane was once before, and you appear back in the old stone chamber with the pillars around it for the small puzzle to assemble and activate the gateway. Simply in the stone room, back in the stone chamber. Outside, back where the small antechamber was, you could smell wafting in. You smells like a cooking fire. As Giltanok has apparently set up a small camp out here.
He's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, like, you set up not a tent, but he set up like a lean-to, and a small hammock as well. As he's like, he turns over in a small hammock while he's turning over to where, as you enter, just, oh hey, you're back. Very nice.
Yep.
Yeah, you met
World
Karn.
didn't end today.
Did Karn make it? He went through there. to
He's
get you
dead.
guys.
Yeah, he'll join us later.
He's dead.
He's dead. Gone for
He got vaporized again.
again. Jumped into another sphere.
Actually, he fell into a ceiling this time.
Oh my god. But yeah, I'll talk to you, Rick, about what these mirror creation entails later
Yeah.
if you want. But yeah, I will basically Giltanok will be we could get out of here anytime you guys want. Please do tell what did you find?
Perhaps we should explain on the way back.
Basically, you could just say that you do. It's explain the whole story. You don't have to
A
fucking
lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Well, it's just been what, 2 days?
Yeah.
Been a long 2 days. Felt like weeks.
Long 2 days.
Felt like months.
Damn. Well,
What about that thing we talked about, Newton?
what about the thing you talked about?
With the wire.
That's true.
Yeah.
You're not in the ethereal plane anymore. You don't see the wire anymore.
Okay.
That was up to you to say, my dude.
I did. I said if we get out of this, I would look it up, but never mind.
You didn't
we
look it
thought
up,
we would
though.
go
You
back.
didn't look it up.
We thought we'd go back through the ethereal plane, right? But instead we just got poofed. We skipped the whole step together.
Because you said, "Oh, could you bring us to where we entered?"
Yeah, that is true.
I don't want to.
Can we skip? Okay.
No.
Oh, we skipped. I mean, you could go back into the ethereal plane. The portal's right there.
I don't want to.
I want to go home.
It'll be
Do you
For
want to
another
explore
day.
the golden thread some more?
could be your downtime.
Oh, it's fine.
Look, all you need to do is have someone banish you to the ethereal plane. You don't need to eat or sleep, right? We'll just set up a campfire like Jill here and wait
That
for you
is
to get back.
true.
Right. I feel like going back through the caves we went through is going to be a little bit dangerous because you know those void things, whatever that was. Those have been appearing more and more. I don't want to go back that way, honestly.
Okay, then what's our plan to get back?
I can teleport
Oh,
Yeah, works for me.
once per day.
let's do that then.
How's Rick? How is Arn gonna get back?
He's fine.
He's
he can
gonna
just
talk
drill
to
through
the
floors.
giant wizard.
That's true.
But yeah,
Life finds a way.
life finds a way. He's something of a mage himself. But yeah, like Karn, a lot of the stuff that Bursalar explains to you is stuff that you can you feel as if you know inherently. It sort of just comes naturally to you. Like he explains basic concepts, but it's like someone explaining to you how and why you breathe. You know,
Yeah.
the science behind breathing. Well, it's like, well, you just do it every day. His teaching method is very he gets down to the basics of it.
Alright,
If
it
he
makes
want-
sense. He controls stupid little
Yeah.
golems all day.
If he wants to make a soup from scratch, he must first create the universe. He's one of those. But yeah, he explains very basically like everything down to its smallest detail. Like you can ask him to move on, and he will. But if it's too nitty gritty, you can abbreviate.
Nah, he'll just learn all he can.
Awesome. Yeah, he's Artifice has a lot of shortcuts that are just sort of assumed these days. For modern artificers. But yeah, in you, it's like you understand this inherently. It is like it is part of your very being. You animating things around you is an inherent part of this. But yeah, getting an explanation to exactly how and why could help you develop some things in the future. And
Yeah.
I guess through that, like your training here, your explanations you're getting from this could be part of your level ups because next level you get to bypass attunement requirements. Like the whole
Oh,
idea
yeah.
of knowing how magic items work
I mean, yeah,
inherently.
This kind
it
of
makes-
basically is like the most
Yeah.
possible I could do to train for my class.
Yeah. So
Makes
yeah,
sense.
but yeah, the rest of you. So you're back in the ruin with Jiltanok. He will say, I went down that way over west in that hallway, and down there there's like these little rock dudes named Pecs. They look like goblins, but like I think they're fae of some kind, or no, they're elementals. They're elementals. They look really mean and shit, but if you ever find one, they're friendly enough. They're nice. They just socially, it's the type of guy who will call you an asshole as a friendly gesture, But Yeah. So we ready to return?
Yes, please. Take
Yep,
us back to town.
Yep. Let me gather my things real quick. And yeah, he goes. Like, takes like 10 minutes to gather all of his little shit here. He's been here for a few days, so he had some time to camp out. I can't wait to get back into the sun, man. Been a while.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, it has been quite a bit.
Yes, I missed the
sun.
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 My
Very
favorite.
good. My son. So as he then draws up a quick teleportation circle, and you all bamf up to a place in the basement of the Archaeological Society. At the back of the what used to be the old thieves' den, below the place. So, well, here we are. But yeah, and I assume you would tell him like you're about your journey, and he would journal it as best he could.
Yes.
Fascinating. So you're telling me there's a machine god under the fucking city? And it was a girl, but now it's not. Now it's like a head.
Something like that. And they're
Cool.
pieces, and they're in other places, and I don't fucking know.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's cool. I hope Karn's okay. Damn.
I think Karn will be just fine.
Hopefully. Unless it's like a big double cross, and suddenly the mage is gonna be like, "Oh, I tricked you, and now I have you all by yourself." That's a
True.
classic trope right there.
Mm.
But we don't live in a story like that. It's fine.
Wait, is
Well,
this
as a matter of fact,
Dave?
we thought about double
It's not
crossing
Dave.
there
This is
with-
Gil Tannock, the Dragonborn that I had.
Oh, the dragon.
Yeah, he's the guy
Oh,
that
no.
zapped the shit
the
out
guy
of the party
from,
back in the day.
Man, is this guy from like a million years ago? What
Yes.
the fuck is he doing with
Session 4, my dude.
us? What the fuck? Where did you guys get this guy?
Well, he turned over a new
Just
leaf
found him.
after his previous boss died, the criminal guy. So he's like, I want it to be a fucking, I want to be a mage or a scholar. I want to be an archaeologist, man. That's why I joined this place, because it was close to this weird place that's deep under the city. That's why he joined the Thieves Guild initially. So yeah, he turned over a new leaf. But yeah, it's not Dave.
Bro, he needs like what happened to my fucking store, bro? He would definitely keep working there without pay.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. 100%. Anyway, you guys are back in the town. It is a lovely day out.
Yeah.
Nice, sunny.
Could I pull Dark Lord Kalmai out and let him see the sun?
Yeah, it is a flower.
Yeah.
It seems to like
Oh, fuck it, let's
glow
do
a little bit.
Do a speak with plant.
Okay.
Yeah, what's his reaction to sunlight? Surely they don't see sunlight down there.
Yeah. Wow, that is bright. Wow. That is really good. No foul corruption can hide here.
Well, you'd be seeing a lot more of that.
Really warm,
Dark
though.
Lord Kalmar, but he hates darkness. Okay,
Yes.
I'm confused.
Yeah, that's just his name. You know?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean anything. It's just his name.
Yeah, just
It's
his
a name,
name.
bro.
Yeah.
Maybe more like Bright Lord Kalmar or some shit like that.
He's not very bright.
Well, maybe that's his level. That's class change.
Okay.
Turns into
He's from training.
turns into an anti-paladin.
We're hitting level 14. You said.
Yes, if you train for 5 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get some
I just want to
downtime.
make sure I have. all
Everybody
my
can do
shit
downtime, but
properly
Helios,
set up.
how do you navigate?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how do you navigate? It's a lovely sunny day outside.
Where did we teleport you?
The basement of the Archaeological Society, basically at the top of where the expedition started.
Sick. Cool. I'm gonna hang out there.
I mean, it does have connect.
Yeah.
You can get there through the sewers.
You could get to different places through the sewers. That is true.
I'm just so tired. I think I'm gonna rest here for a minute.
Okay, yeah, you did take quite a beating down there. It makes sense. Oh, you did
Yeah.
rest for 8 hours.
Oh, I gotta rest. a
Ooh,
little
that
longer.
teleporting sure makes me
Teleportation
nauseous.
really-
That teleportation
I'm
really
just-
makes me nauseous.
I'm just a mere human fighter. I'm not used to that kind of fancy
That
stuff.
is true. Very true.
So humble as well.
I wonder if Nin
Mm-hmm.
could tame a human fighter.
I think it depends on the challenge rating equivalent.
Oh, they come in all sorts of levels, from 1 to 20. um,
It's technically not humanoid.
what? Anyway. The cover is slow. Disengage. Disengage, I'm bored. They know I'm not really a human fighter.
I'd say probably not, since like player characters don't have a challenge.
No, yeah, no, I'm just what.
And also,
doing
that would
funny.
just be really messed up.
That would be well. You see, there's a messed up angle here. No matter where you go with that, I think. But,
I'm just gonna take your character from you.
yeah, goodbye. You don't get to play the game. You're an NPC in
Hand
my
over your
employ now.
character. Fine now.
I
Cool
control
down.
you. I keep your
Also,
character.
I share all your thoughts. Your backstory is mine now.
Well, it was great playing with y'all.
But anyway, Helios wants to hang out at the Archaeological Society. Cool. I mean, they would
Yeah.
they would love to have a study buddy,
Yeah.
as long as you could just be quiet. And yeah, you could study archaeology. Is there any particular bits of history that you're interested in?
God, wait, I don't have my notes. Sorry. Your classic history about historical details.
Mm.
Maybe he'll look into a history of the area. He doesn't really know where he is. He wants to
Yeah.
learn.
You're in Macrassus. Yeah, you can read up on some history. I'll let you roll an investigation check or a history check with advantage if you want. So you have all the books here.
Yes. Where's
Wow, we get to roll tonight. I love it.
what are my options? Investigation or history with advantage?
Yeah, it's either investigation
Oh.
or a history check with advantage.
We're going history.
Hell yeah. Do not speak. Tell the book, do not speak to me the black speech. I was there when it was written. Yeah. With a 14 history, you gather that Macrassus is a city. This place, it's in the middle of the Arcos Desert. It has a supernatural spring. The Temple of the Everspring that is here is blessed by the water goddess Vandis, which is it basically served as an oasis since time immemorial, and the city itself has sprung up around it as it has formed like a natural or a supernatural bay that seems to flow out into the ocean itself. It's a natural spot of like trade. So it's effectively a independent trade port, basically sponsored by different barons and other nobles who wanted to do something fun for themselves, and it sort of has this council that rules over it, which are effectively it's a merchant republic, where it's a very money-based, money-focused society for the most part. Those who have economic influence in the city get to vote. But recently, there's been a little bit of an upturn in that. Like ever since the Mummy Lord incident, which you would have heard about, the siege of the Mummy Lord, the old council has been disposed of, and a group of new heroes, which you know the names of, which are the party. They've been appointed as the new council as they are effectively champions of the city in the eyes of the people. They're started up an adventuring guild here, which has attracted many people. That's a very abbreviated history. At one point, though, The city was guarded by a dragon that seemed to it went either missing or dead, or well, it turns out it was petrified and broken apart when an aberration known as the Moon of Many Eyes attacked, which is a beholder. A gigantic beholder appeared, petrifying the dragon and its eggs. And yeah, that is from what you can tell, that is a very abbreviated history. And an adventuring party came along and captured or disposed of said thing. And you now know, since you met Bersalar, that was him. So
It's all connected.
it's all coming together. And then there's a brief history of there's odd ruins underneath the city, which are connected to this whole thing you just went through with the party. Basically, there's like a maze, like structure deep beneath the city, is rumored, and there's many strange arcane wonders down there. But that is yet to be fully discovered, as the history books still say. I'm sure Jill Tannock would like to amend that very soon. But yeah. Cool. So,
Cool.
while Helios is having a lovely history lesson of this place, the party would like to party.
Yes.
As you guys are, you have your downtimes, your other things. Is there anything you would particularly like to do while you are here in town?
I guess I need to go talk to those, my brand new cults. I think I need to talk to those people.
Oh yeah, those guys. Lovely stuff.
So I'll go to the Adventurers Guild and see if they're there.
Yeah, they're still being held in sort of a seclusion by Sicily, as she promised to keep them safe from the people that are after them. But yeah, as you return to the Adventuring Guild, like the one still remaining simulacrum of Bersalar that you know as Victor is in the lobby of the Adventuring Guild as you enter. And that gives you all a nod. And that greets all of you, each of you. I see you have displaced Mr. Windsor. Have you lost him somewhere?
Gives a fuck. That guy came and go.
Yeah.
He's got business to deal with elsewhere. Oh,
I see.
I don't know.
Well, I hope you've been gone for quite a while.
I'm sussing. I'm because of the other simulacrum. I'm sussing this guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, could I deduce it in any way that if the simulacrum is
really a demon?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how you would do that.
Have we got any detect good and evil, that kind of thing?
Just evil and good, or
Yeah,
We're in an Adventurers Guild. I'm not sure you can really trust those results.
That is, I guess, but
everyone is a fiend. Run.
Whatever. Whatever. You know, sure, there can only be one bad simulacrum.
Yeah,
Quick,
I
say
say go
something
for it.
only the real Bersalar would know.
Well, he's not the real
What's-
Bersalar, so he doesn't fucking know.
He would have the Bersalar's memory when he was created.
Yeah, up to a certain point, yeah.
Oh shit! What's
Oh,
Bersalar's real name?
yeah.
Well, we wouldn't cut it that.
We know.
If you ask him what his real, yeah, but he doesn't know that you know.
Yeah, he doesn't know that we know. Yeah, shit.
See,
Oh,
still ask
whatever.
him. We can
Just
still
cast
ask him.
Detect Good and Evil.
I don't got it.
Oh.
Why can't we still ask him what Bersalar's real name is?
Oh, you can ask. Okay, what is your real name? Do you ask him?
Nah, I mean,
My name
be
is
fine.
David.
Fiend.
it'll be fine.
Demon.
Baphomet. Fiend Evilman.
And the simulacrum.
Dan the man. Okay, well, he greets you all.
Mike
and-
Hawk.
Mike Hawk.
Yeah.
And his son of Mike Hunt.
Yes.
See the hunt was some whatever. I'm not gonna continue.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah. But he greets you all welcome, and well, is there anything you would like to do while you're here in the Adventuring Guild? You wanted to talk to the cult?
Yeah.
The cult of the Star Child.
I don't think I want to, but I think I need to.
You should do what you want, sir.
Yep. All right. Well, point me to the cult. Let's go ahead and talk to them.
The strange individuals that arrived here a few days ago. I believe Mr. Sicily knows all about that. And yeah, you're pointed to where Sicily is in her up in her office, in her own little chamber upstairs. And as
Okay.
each of you enter, she seems to be. Like usually when any of you have disturbed her, like Osaduro likes to do, she was doing something odd, either communing with her father or something else. This time she's just seems to be minding her own business, as she's gathering up a few bits of paper and signing a bits of paperwork here and there. She as each of you enter, she says, "Oh, hello. Been a while. Had fun."
Really?
Define fun.
Yeah.
Running with Darzier up close and personal.
Oh,
Does that count?
holy shit. I guess
He
maybe.
is more of an asshole in person, by the way.
Oh, I
Yeah,
couldn't
you
imagine.
can believe that.
Really, I'm so shocked.
Yeah. I know, it took us by surprise, too.
Wow, I can't believe it. The guy who, whatever. I'm not gonna. Stupid ass joke. Anyway, how? Yeah, what's up? What can I do for you?
Well, I'm looking for that cult that has decided that I'm some messianic figure. Where are they sitting or staying?
Over here, and she points towards like a rug she has in her little room over in the corner, and it turns out it covers up a hatch in the floor.
They haven't been too annoying for you, have they?
The cat's been looking at me weird.
Have they said anything useful?
Well, cats do that.
Well, I don't mean like like the rat kitten did. The little cat looked at me like it knew what I was, and I have just cast a silent spell whenever they start shouting. So
I bet that pissed it off.
well, it's not like I have a fucking choice.
Wait,
Shit.
I thought rat kittens were immune to spells of a certain level.
It's not a rat kitten. It's a phallus. It's a hairless phallus.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh my god, could a rat kitten just still meow during a silence spell?
If the tamer is a high enough level, absolutely.
That's awful. That's
You
fucking
start
shit.
upcasting all your spells just to tell the kitten to shut up.
Yeah, you gotta upcast it.
Can it meow through a? It can meow through a. Oh no! Holy fuck! Anyway, but yeah, you're let down like a. There's a ladder that she basically like. She then like snaps her fingers as she dispels a spell somewhere, and she says, your Messiah's up here. Come say hi." She shouts down the hall, and then like yeah, you see you see the three of them climb up the climb up the thing, and she's wonderful. Thank you, Star Child, for returning to us.
Yeah, don't worry, I didn't die.
I see. Of course not. You're destined for great things. But yeah,
Okay.
if you want to go talk to them for a while, I will ask the others what they want to do because we're going to be wrapping up the session very soon.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd like to know what each of you are doing for your downtime.
Right, just ask for some fun. I need a 1,000 GP arcade.
Yeah, honestly, all of you, once you arrive back, I'm not sure about Helios, but like he's contributed to this party. You might share some funds with him if you want.
How does that work? How do we get funding here?
See, the thing is, there's a bit of a passive income as the rebuilding efforts after the Mummy Lord incident has basically given the party and their associates access to the Mummy Lord's treasure hoard, which he had. And there's a surplus of money that is shipped to Macrassus every once in a while by a Florin caravan. Well, if you talk to Cicely, she will say, I believe a bit of money has arrived for each of you. If you split it up from Clathers, right? That's you? Yeah, that's you, Florin there. I keep confusing you for Osiris. Man, I miss that guy.
Just take a whiff when he's around. You'll be able to tell the
Wouldn't mistake my
difference.
smell.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I prefer not to smell random people that enter my house or into my home here. Like, it's not a
I don't
good
think
idea.
you have much of a choice.
Yeah.
If anyone ever asks you, "Hey, you want to smell this?" Don't do it. Like, it could be like a drug or something like that. Don't do it. Okay, just don't. If anyone asks you, "Hey, you want to smell my rag?" No, don't smell it.
Don't worry about
bit of a waste
Clathers. He's learned how to weaponize his smell.
Yeah,
Quite.
yeah.
Only affects his enemies.
Right, but yeah, there's a bit of money that came in for all of you. I guess it's mainly for Osaduro, Karn, and Silver, but
Yeah, I'll probably go through Silver or Soduro. I wouldn't ask Sicily directly for money.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's a guild association. The council, the champions of the city, they have earned a little bit of a surplus. So here you go. And if you split up this, it basically gives you a chest of gold. And if you split this up amongst all the current party members, it's 800 gold per player.
Sweet.
Nice.
That's fine. We'll just split.
Can I ask Nin for 200 then?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah! All right, I'll take.
What do you buy?
Son of a bitch!
We're awakening
Yeah.
Dark Lord Kalmar.
That's my downtime.
Oh my
I
That
think
sounds like
I
a fucking
will...
cult activity right there.
Oh
Damn.
my
I
god!
will-
I
I
regret
will-
my decisions.
Dark Kalma was actually bald the entire time.
I regret my decisions.
You are the fan,
Honestly,
big lads.
worth it. Worth it.
Worth it.
No,
Worth it.
I will have a proper conversation with Dark Lord Kalmar, with Speak with Plant, right? And I will ask him whether he wants to be something more, something greater. Would
If
he
it
like
allows
to
me
cleanse
to-
more taint around the world in different forms.
It allows
just
me
the
to
one he knows.
cleanse the taint.
Yeah.
And yes, of course.
Something,
course.
some taint of different form and shape.
Different form and shape.
Yeah, not just the one you know, not just the magical taint from
Wherever my
from-
purifying light can reach, I will cleanse the taint from it.
Damn, say no more. Alright, hit it. I'm gonna buy. I assume I can buy 1,000 gold.
Yeah. There's Cricket's spell component store. She has a gem with
I'll go back.
agate.
Oh yeah, we got the mirror thing as well, right?
Yeah, that's
Silver?
500. I was gonna cover that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
So
you
we
don't
have
have to
we
worry
have
about
we
that.
have we have a scry component for
Yeah,
furniture
yeah,
now.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll go to cricket. my jam, and that's my
There you go.
downtime. Awaken Dark
Yeah.
Lord Kalmar.
She carries it with both her little hands, like to carry the egg. It's quite heavy for her, but yeah. But yeah,
And
you
that's
get it.
8 hours. 5th level
Nice.
spell.
Yeah, you could do it doing it during your thing. With your speak with plants, Kamo would say, "It's quite hot here. I don't know if I like this amount of heat, but it'll do. I can survive. It's good.
Oh, you get plenty of water.
Amazing.
Water him daily.
Don't think this place has a lot of water. This place is very dry. Very, very dry.
Indeed, it is the desert. I'm not used to the climate either.
Do we want to
Good, moist ground.
Because 30 days, like
Yeah.
at the rate we're going, is gonna be like a long time. Do we want to like?
That we could
Take a month
technically
downtime?
end the charm condition by do anything harmful to it.
Yeah,
To end it early. We don't have to wait.
yeah. Can we end the charm condition without doing harm?
I'll flick him in the forehead. 1 damage.
You
Sorry,
want
mate.
you want to speed run the awakening process?
Yeah, because
Oh, no, I
because I
think-
wanna I wanna have
fertilizer.
Darko Kalmar as a companion,
Companion. Yeah.
like at the end of this. But yeah,
Yeah, we can, yeah. Like, the Awaken puts a 30-day charm on it, and we can end the charm early if we do anything harmful to it. So the charm isn't part of Awaken. Like, if he's chill, he's chill. Otherwise, I'll put him down right now.
So do you have to have it not be charmed for you to?
no,
Capture
I
it?
think I could still wild charm, but it just will be
Yeah.
charmed by Plathyrus.
Yeah, I don't see a
Yeah.
reason
So,
why it
but
couldn't
we
just-
want, like,
yeah.
yeah.
on proper terms with it, right? Like a
Yeah,
Yes.
but we could like I could have him as a companion while charmed, and then at the end of that we
The
Just
target
ask.
gains
Process.
the ability to speak one language you know. Which language do you choose?
Abyssal. Is it choosing, right? Just
Yeah,
common, right? Just common will be best.
I'll allow you to choose, but yeah, it's
Communication, yeah, just do common. Less hassle.
druidic.
Just me.
no, only thieves can't. No other languages. Speaks in riddles the entire time. Fucking little dickhead.
Speaking metaphors only. No, yeah, common will be
It's
fine.
being incredibly stupidly rhetorical with every single thing it tells you. But yeah, during your this casting time with a little ritual over it, the little plant gains the ability to speak and move its limbs. It is now a little warrior. I will
Hell yeah.
create statistics for next week for this.
Yeah, and then
Yes, but awaken shrub, but it will have some extra stuff. Basically, what it is.
I can't wait to have an awakened shrub as a companion, like at level 14.
Oh, so good. I love it.
Very good. That is what you spend your downtime doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of my downtime would be training Dark Lord Kalmar.
Very good. Awesome. Now, that is what Nin and Clathus do during the time skip. I guess they get to do their things.
Yeah.
Silver, I'll wrap up your thing with the cult next week as well.
Yeah, that's fine. I got a couple other things I can do. That we
Yeah,
can knock out.
I'll just talk downtime with you guys during your week. Nerd, you will not be here next week, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Well, I found a place to stay that I think will have Wi-Fi and like a quiet spot, but I also have like plans earlier in the day, so I don't know when they'll be done.
Plans?
Yeah,
Wow. Life? What?
life.
What? Damn.
So it will be like
Oh,
a 2-hour drive back to where I'm staying from wherever my plans are. So
Yeah. It's fine. I understand. If you can,
Out
then
there,
I'll
I'm
be.
out there.
Yeah, but if you research a bit more history, you get to move during the night when it gets cloudy enough.
Yeah. It's strange
Yeah.
that Ilios only wants to meet up when the sun's down.
He's a gamer. He stays inside all day.
He
That's,
only
you know.
accepts invitation to dinner, never breakfast.
Yeah, it's
It's
only
just
when
not
you
my
invite him
meal.
too.
I'm not a breakfast person, you know. It upsets my
Yeah,
stomach.
that's fair. Yeah. Not for everyone.
Yeah. I don't actually think he's ever eaten.
Ever eaten?
Well, like I don't
Ever.
think they've seen him eat. I don't think he eats.
God, it's like that one scene from What We Do in the Shadows with the fucking French fry. When he eats the French fry. No, okay, no, okay.
I
No.
haven't seen it.
Vampire eats a French fry,
Seen the
pukes
show.
up blood for the rest of the day.
Yeah, basically.
This is spewing everywhere. I mean, human fighter. Fuck. Anyway.
Wait, are they not all human fighters in that show?
They're all human fighters, right?
Yeah, human fighter with the
I thought they were
ability
human
to
fighters.
climb on the walls and teleport and charm
Yeah,
people.
that's
Yeah,
a very common human fighter ability.
yeah, exactly.
Wait, you telling me this is it? Human fighters?
It's a human fighter show, yeah, where they have to fool everybody to thinking they're not human fighters.
Yeah, they're trying to make people think they're vampires, which is just weird.
It's the true gaslight. Oh my god.
I've only seen clips of the show. Looks fun.
It's not the show. I mean the New Zealand movie, the mockumentary.
Ah, right.
That
Yeah,
was
that one.
fucking hilarious. I've seen that. I don't know. The show was. I don't know. I don't know if the show is as good. But yeah, the New Zealand movie, fucking amazing. You should watch that. Hilarious. But anyway, and Osadoro, what do you do for the bit of downtime here?
My thing's probably gonna be a bit extensive. I'll probably talk to you like out of game.
Okay. Another expedition into the ethereal plane. There you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
Let's do that.
Osadoro dies off screen.
It'll be fine. You know, we've been there once.
Sure.
True. Mm.
And his twin brother Sesaduro makes an appearance.
Oh my god.
He wears his cowboy hat back.
Liquidoro.
And he has a
And he
mustache.
hates guns.
Oh, that is.
He has a British accent. That's the difference.
That is just wrong.
Yeah.
Brothers!
It's a British accent, and all his guns are blunderbuss and muskets. Just old-timey rifles.
He only uses shotguns. And giant robots with nuclear firing capabilities. Fuck. If only I had been on my Metal Gear kick before, I would have made all of his skeletal rivals like Foxhound members.
Oh, yeah.
Every one of them.
Yeah.
They're all Revolver Ocelot. Every single one.
Oh, the like a Cobra unit.
Oh, yeah, the cover unit. It's true. Yeah. Anyway. I believe I will talk to all of you fucking out of session. Most of you at least.
Yeah.
sure.
I wanna see how Dark Lord Kamar turn out.
It's gonna be evil. He's gonna drink his violence.
I
milk
hope
and
he's
turn
at least
evil.
useful I hope he's useful enough to use one of the Inslot.
True. Honestly, could be any worse than Red Kitten? I don't think so.
I mean, worst case, we just let him go. Let him do his own thing.
Angel is pretty good, like
Angel
against
is
like
really fucking good.
spellcasters.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if Dark Lord Kama will
I
live
don't think
up to the
Wakama is
hype.
gonna be better than
No.
Angel.
I think he's vulnerable to
It's more-
fire.
Narrative choice.
It's just because I just think it'd be really funny.
It would be fucking funny. It's true. I will give it the ability. It still has the ability from the magic item with a bit more. It can do now. Now it has agency.
I could just make him really fast, like a really high movement speed.
Yes.
See what
20-foot movement speed right now.
I can
Okay,
increase the movement speed. I can increase movement speed. I can increase hit points, ability scores. So I could just like stack an ability score to like 20.
Fucking
Make
yoke.
him a paladin.
Strength.
More like a...
Its attacking ability is its dexterity, which is a -1 modifier right now. Is it 8 dexterity? Its strength is 3. Vulnerability to fire. Damage isn't to piercing. I didn't know that.
Oh.
Right.
I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you.
Proficiency with 1 armor.
Chris.
I need a
Alright.
plate armor.
Likewise, I'm tired as hell. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah.
Get Karn to
See ya.
create a battle mech for Karlmar.
I could spend.
I was gonna make a mech for Abigail.
I
totally
could
do
spend
that.
3 points
She becomes
to
Mettaton.
give Dark Lord Kalmar proficiency in plate mail.
Fucking hell, flower in armor. That's such
And
a.
we get custom made armor.
I mean, listen. In Wobbly on the Witchlight, there is a little. In the Feywild.
No.
There is a little guy. His name is Amador.
Yeah.
Little flower.
Yeah.
He's
Oh yeah,
interesting.
fuck it, yeah.
He's a knight. He's a
Yeah,
certified
I'm getting-
knight.
Won't have the strength to wear it properly, but you know what's 10 foot of movement,
Just
That's
put wheels on the armor. It's fine.
Oh.
It's like a little tank.
Oh god.
and then like 2 weapon proficiencies.
Metal Gear.
I actually don't know how this is gonna be
No idea.
any good, but
No,
It's gonna be fucking shit.
We're just dressing him.
It
up
is a
for
little
fun.
magic plant. You're just like, oh, I love this little NPC. It's gonna be so cool.
This
He's
guy-
gonna be shit mechanically, but he's gonna be charming as fuck.
Fuck it. Hey, who knows? Hey, when
I
we
might just
go
max
against-
out his charisma then set him free.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah,
See what happens.
that'd be fine. You know, hey, he'll be useful when we go up against Taint again. He'll be one of those NPC that comes in at our time of need.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, oh no, we're surrounded by Taint and have no way to get rid of it. And Kalmar,
Dark Lord Kalmar.
Dark Lord Kalmar comes down from the ceiling.
So
Vacuums
I
everything
wonder
up.
what happens if an awakened plant like reproduces. Or it seeds out. Will there be a general?
Exactly, right?
Would there be? Yeah, they do. It's either it's like through seeding or whatever. Like they just
pollination?
pollination. I'm just thinking
Yeah.
like, would there be a general like intelligence increase, just a little bit that will be left over,
Oh,
or would it
maybe,
just be
yeah.
like? Or would it being an intelligent flower, would it be incredibly fucking depressing knowing that everything you do will result in people who are things that are not as intelligent as you?
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Maybe, probably.
Fuck.
Nah, but he's a salad. You know, that's why I love that guy. He's so
Yeah.
crazy about.
Has 6
Cleansing
charisma.
Purged the disgusting.
I have exactly enough points.
I would say
Well,
as a the awakened shrub has 6 charisma. I would say I would give it higher since it is a beautiful little plant.
Okay.
I'll
charmed
tinker
me,
with this.
so-
I'll tinker with it.
Let's see.
so
How
let's
many? Okay, no, 13 improvements.
Make him a paladin, right?
Give him a gun.
I wish I could give him. I could give him a gun. I could give him pursuit guns.
Then
Let's
they're
just-
the sidearms. Give him a sniper rifle or something like
The
that.
problem is that's dex based. Like the
It's
reason
better
it
than
works so well
strength.
for Glop is Glop has 20 in dexterity.
You're right. You should turn him into a warlock and give him a Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Spell casting.
He needs to become
Yeah,
a hexblade
but-
so he can. He's a hexadin. He gets a packed weapon that can use.
I honestly
charisma.
think it would kind of just be really nice to like, hey, power him up and then set him free on the world.
See what happens.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to him. I have no qualm. I've done my job. You know, I've seen the spark
Yeah.
in its petals.
Yeah.
You know,
There you
it's
go,
like, you
max
know what?
out your charisma.
This reminds
free.
me of his younger self, so that's why he took a liking to the plant. So yeah.
Yeah.
Dark
You
Lord
remind me
Kalmar.
of my younger days.
Yeah.
Wanted to
Probably
kill
spend the
all
rest
the wanted to kill all the dark and corrupt things in the world. Yeah, makes sense.
Well,
You remind me
combine-
from like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, and the rest of the years before that as well.
Yeah.
For the Awakening is only 8 hours. For the rest, I mean, what we're taking
Yeah,
5 days of downtime.
5 days, yeah, effectively.
Yeah, for the rest, could I just ruminate and just go into deep meditation about the whole thing Bersalar told Clefris about School
About the
Day,
going potentially like
the old ones, the
Yeah.
council of
Yeah.
undead gods.
So he did
living
tell
dead.
you,
think
don't be afraid to embrace darker paths if it lets you conquer a greater evil.
Or just just be deep meditation, deep rumination.
Right. Yeah.
For the rest.
I'll do a vision thing for you next time then.
Yeah. Oh
Definitely.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill God.
I'm gonna kill God with my gun.
My God gun.
With my God gun. With my devil gun.
A devil gun.
My demon gun. Death gun. I'm going to invent a death ray and shoot it toward heaven.
Yeah, that's what we're doing wrong. Why aren't we awakening a gun? What the hell?
You're fucking right. Honestly, the deep magic has a thing called Awaken Object.
Oh
It's
my
a
god!
spell.
I'm awakening a gun.
8th level transmutation spell available to druids. It's a ruby worth 1,000 GP, which spell consumes, and it's almost the same thing.
Oh,
It gains a flying speed of 30. Oh my god!
Wait, what?
great sword. Animated great sword.
I mean, basically, Awaken Object basically is you create an
It's like
animated
the
weapon.
like,
It's an
enemy's
animated
armor
weapon.
or stuff like that.
It's like a singing
Right.
sword or whatever.
Well, that's 8th level spell, right? Well, we have something to work towards then. I'm awakening a fucking gun.
After spending the casting time, which is 8 hours, enchanting a ruby along with a large or smaller non-magical object in humanoid form. Ah, okay.
Gun in humanoid form.
Gun in
So you give it arms and legs.
gun in humanoid form.
Just this gun, but with arms.
Just use heat metal.
Metal Gear.
We just, or it's just we get a suit of armor. We just attach
Put a gun.
in place of the helmet.
It's a fucking sentry turret from TF2.
That's an anime with the guy with the revolver forehead.
Revolver Ocelot.
No Guns Live. Yeah, that's literally a dude with gun forehead.
Yeah, I think with Dark Lord Kalmar, I actually think just like I think I do just want to like max out the charisma and then just like
Send him off.
Send him off out into the world.
Be the most charming.
Yeah, because wow, I mean, because like actually, how useful is Circle of Kalmar gonna actually be?
I am going
for high level D&D.
I'm gonna look at
Keep
the
him around
Heliana's
for a
guides monsters that are available to taming because like some of them their abilities scale with your level.
They
correct?
do.
So I'm probably gonna make something like that where he has his light ability should do something that scales off of your level. I'll do something like that.
Yeah, that'd
just
be
to make
cool.
sure it doesn't suck complete ass. Okay?
Yeah. It's called No Guns Live. The dude is like man-made weapon, literally with a revolver for a head.
Revolver. Could you imagine a blunderbuss with the drum magazine? It's just a really big revolver when you really think about it.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's just a cylinder and a dragoon pistol. That's what it is. Wonderful.
All right, I'm gonna have it over as well. Catch you
Yeah.
guys later.
I'm going to bed.
All right. Yeah, take care. Bye.
Bye. No 3-session combat. Oh boy. We didn't get 3 sessions combat. No, almost.
Heartbroken.
Yeah.
No. You'll get your 3-session combat. Maybe we'll do a 4-session at one point. I promise you, it will probably happen. With my fucking talent as a DM, damn. I don't know what it is, but like every time I have ROM in my games, like I remember looking back at back in one of the Veritan sessions, and like ROM was yawning at one point. It was like because like literally like these combats put him to sleep, and I'm not sure if that's an issue with ROM or if that's an issue with how I was DMing at the time, and if there's something I can learn from that, because I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Because these big combats, they're basically after I'm like, okay, there's gonna be one thing. Like, there's probably not gonna be a fight after this. Like the train, you're just taking a long rest. The worm, you're just taking a long rest. And you were basically, operation is go. We're ready to go. So it's it's just one big elongated combat. Effectively, it was a whole ass dungeon I threw at you guys in one combat.
I like big combats.
Yeah.
I personally am not like as much of a fan of like lots of smaller fights. Like they're
You don't like short rests, I see.
I like if I think a way to make them to make these like bigger fights more fun is to have them be more dynamic.
Yeah, like either a changing environment or layer actions or stuff that could change up combat how it goes. There's
things that and also things that force players to do different things.
Yeah,
you know, so it's not just always I press the
I press the kill enemy button.
Yeah, I press the do damage, do the most damage button.
Welcome to Osadoro's entire fucking character.
Like I like in my game I had, you know, there was a Hydra. They were running from it because, you know, it's a Hydra. They had just gone through a big fight, and then the Hydra showed up, and it's like, okay, no, we need to get out of here.
Yeah.
But I had I had a because I like the bloodied mechanic from 4th edition a lot.
Yeah, that's good.
So I had
the one where
feature.
It regains certain features instantly once it reaches bloodied. Okay.
Yeah, I gave it a feature that basically it gained a like poison breath thing, and it created lines, these lines, and depending on the number of heads it has, the more lines it placed. And it would place them out at the start of its turn, and then place it at the end of its turn, and then the start of its next turn it would make that attack. So it forced like characters to have to move around and avoid it. Like it wasn't like that dangerous because they could get away from it, but it's that thing of like it forced them to like have to reposition and these sort of things.
Right.
Yeah, and just adding some more. I've been experimenting a lot with like my bigger enemies.
Yeah, I've I had a boss encounter in my first session of my IRL game, where I had a troll. Effectively, the party were part of a merchant caravan, either as participants or guards or whatever. Basically, all captured, and there were a few NPCs that were traveling with them, but they had all been captured by a band of trollkin. So they were going to be eaten and flayed alive and all kinds of other fun stuff, you know. They managed to break out though, and kill a bunch of the guards, and they eventually got to a boss encounter with the boss, which was a full-blooded troll. And I incorporated a mechanic and sort of restitched a mechanic from like one of Matt Koval's videos he included, where basically he wanted action-oriented creatures, where during certain parts of combat they would unlock different actions they could do as part of their turn, or as like almost like a legendary action or a lair action, where during this round, if it has, let's just say that this thing has I gave this one boss an ability. First thing he did was he can spawn in 1d4 trollkin that they basically jump into the arena to join him in the battle, right? They jump in and they come to aid him. They're effectively like zombies. Basically, as long as they don't take it's like undead fortitude added onto just a bandit, but instead of radiant damage or crits, it's fire or acid damage. That's just how it works. They spawn one of those, and he does a thing. Then once he reaches half HP, he will basically invoke a ritualistic or like a frenzied hunger in creatures around. So every creature within a certain radius that can hear him makes a wisdom saving throw, and if they fail, then they will basically be forced to at the beginning of the turn they will make an attack towards whatever creatures near them. So that would be other party members in this case. And the druid hilariously failed, and he was in wild shape at the time, so he bit a friend. And then also, yeah, it's like you must make a bite attack effectively, and your bite attack did like a d6 if you didn't have one already. So it's pretty big, and he could do that. But then at the end when he reaches what would be 20% of his HP, his club that he was wielding was it had like a skull at the end, but inside that skull, underneath it, he had taken the bits of the body of a shard mind, which had been captured by him earlier and been used as a trophy, almost as a battle trophy. Basically, these psionic imbued crystals inside of his club that would then, like, once his club cracked enough during the battle, those would be revealed, and he could then swing it around to do like a discordant, like, psychic melody to deal psychic damage in an area and stuff like that. Like, he gains more abilities as his health goes down that he could then use. And I would like to do stuff like that so that.
Yeah.
I've also discussed with Rom like the idea that, well, resistances are kind of boring sometimes.
Yeah.
To have a creature, let's say you have a creature that is resistant to fire. What if you had an adaptive creature where, okay, it's not just resistant to fire, it actually has an incentive for you to avoid doing fire damage to it. It would do something back then. Like, let's say there's these exploding frogs I have. They're called like exploding toads, literally. They're immune to fire damage except when they choose not to be. And when they die, they explode. And they have like very little HP. So basically, they can cause chain reactions with each other. Imagine like, oh yeah, you have to avoid doing this amount of damage because something will actually happen instead. Like, you do the damage, but something else then happens. Like you said with like a Hydra. Let's say there's a Hydra that has like so let's say you're fighting a beast where like you have to avoid doing poison or necrotic damage because it will then build up bile in its stomach that it will then puke out at you like a breath weapon or something like something disgusting like that. Or, well, again, let's say you're fighting a type of undead that is like bloated and been dead for a long ass time. It's built up these flammable gases inside. It might actually explode if you're not careful. Yeah. Or something like, or let's say you're fighting a type of like machine. I was talking to Ron about this. Like, I had ideas for like a type of machine you guys could have fought here in the Prime Directory. That was like had an elemental matrix where if you dealt a certain amount of damage, different like things will happen to it based on what elemental damage you hit it with. It would change its attack pattern based on it. So like adaptive monsters like that would be a much more interesting way than just add resistance to whatever it is, because that would make sense. add a disincentivizing thing so that the players don't want to hit it with it, because otherwise it's just going to drag out the combat with, oh yeah, it has double health against this one damage type. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, another thing I've seen done that I think is really good is giving ways to give a creature vulnerability for like an attack.
Yeah.
So like a way that the players can do something,
Oh,
and
like a
then
combo
that
move.
creature is vulnerable for like one hit. So then
Yeah.
the players have to decide like, okay, who wants to take that vulnerability hit? Who wants to deal the damage? That will
You know,
be, like,
it's a funny
doubled.
thing. Imagine, a water elemental, for example. I think
Yeah.
it is. Is it resistant? Is it? I forget if it is resistant or vulnerable actually to cold.
I think it has a thing where if it takes a certain amount of cold damage, it freezes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, if it should have a thing where, oh yeah, it's not. Let's say a creature's made of mostly of water, right? Let's say a jellyfish or something like that, right? If it takes a certain amount of cold damage, it would freeze, and then it would be vulnerable to bludgeoning damage because you can smash it. You can freeze and smash. I think that would be neat as an idea. But like, of course, these fun ideas don't apply to every creature. Like, what other than giving a skeleton poison immunity, and then maybe vulnerability to bludgeoning. What else do you do? Just as a regular skeleton, just your average just skeleton with a bow and arrow. Typical early dungeon stuff.
Yeah, but that's why I think
You can buff
big
them and give them
fights
other
are
stuff.
more interesting because you can mess with mechanics more.
Right, and I would honestly, I might just like these special mechanics. I might like these are bosses. I'm probably thinking of, except for like I wouldn't have a giant army where I have to keep track of what element hit this one thing and what element hit the other thing. I would do that for the boss monster.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think I've mentioned it. Like I'll be to my more hardcore game. I am introducing like a sort of vulnerability thing. It's not like double damage, but it's like if like a creature lands a crit or deals like a substantial amount of damage in one hit, the target becomes vulnerable, and then the next time they're hit, they take damage. There is an additional effect based on the damage type, and they're very like severe.
Oh.
It's things like slashing damage is literally you just cut off a limb or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like
a huge laceration. You're gonna lose a lot of blood.
Yeah. Like necrotic is one of the worst ones because you just end up cursed and like you just can't heal, and it's I don't remember exactly what it
Your
is.
soul has been damaged by this.
And it's like
By the way, does Nin still have the necrotic discoloration?
Yeah,
Damn
that's
it.
still there.
Damn, you could have asked, like, hey, Burslaw, do you have a way to fix this?
It's fine. It's just discoloration.
It's just a bit of discoloration. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, fire literally just ignites a creature. They take, I think it's like 2d8 damage, fire damage at the start of the turn and at the end of the turn, unless they like drop prone and they have to remain prone,
Stop
or
dropping
some
them.
other method.
Yeah.
But then to sort of like so that it's not just you've just been hit with this thing. I've also added some other actions, some more defensive ones that you could use to get rid of that sort of vulnerable condition.
Oh.
In like guarding, you can guard as like an action, which will then reduce damage and also remove the vulnerable condition from yourself.
Nice.
And then there's like in like
So
like,
a defend action. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
So you kind of like take a moment to guard yourself and then protect your vulnerability, and you reduce some damage, and but then there's the other case of like, oh well, what if a multi-attack, the first attack is a crit, you get the wrong condition, you need a way to not just immediately suffer from like whatever it would be, and that's where there's a reaction, endure, which you basically just take the hit, so it will automatically hit you.
Right.
But you remove the vulnerable condition from yourself.
Okay.
And this applies to both players and enemies, so it's like...
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Nice. I would love to know how that works. I would love. I'd like to steal these notes. I would like to steal this. See if I can apply it somewhere.
Yeah.
Though I feel like some of the stuff I do in my other games, it's a little wild already. If I implemented this in some of the rule sets I already have, it would be too fucking hard on my players.
Yeah, because this is kind of just for the current hardcore. We just have like the regular injury rules.
Yeah.
They're kind of boring.
Oh, the default
Yeah.
D&D table. Yeah.
Kind of boring. So it's like this is kind of replacing injury rules.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
Tying it more into like combat and having a more direct effect in combat.
Yeah. Yeah, I really
Thunder
like the idea
damage
of making
deafens your
things
character for
vulnerable.
10 days.
Holy shit.
But like healing like will reduce. I think like if you get magical healing, it's like a day off of that time.
You
So
take
a bunch of magical
5
healings.
loud damage.
Yeah.
I like how back when I had there was an encounter I made where basically the current party were they needed to go. Okay, there was the wannabe bard in the party. He was a warlock sorcerer. His patron was an archfey who basically ran a Twitch stream. Yeah, he was basically like the interdimensional Twitch streamer. Just and his job as a wild magic sorcerer with archfey patron was to give me clips of stuff I can show my viewers. You're an entertaining ass show. And one of the things he wanted to do is, okay, he wanted to be a rock star, basically. He wanted to be a rock star, him and the character. He was played by Rom. So he wanted to go and get himself a new guitar. And so the genie, the party he had a funny idea. He knew of a place where basically you could get yourself an amazing guitar if you went through a little trial. An amazing instrument if you went through a little trial. Basically, he had to go in a duel of the bards against a band of thunder mephits, which are just... everything they said was bass boosted. Whenever they spoke. They had trumpets on them and brass instruments. Meanwhile, guiding the two were Raijin and Fujin from Shinto myth. So that's fun. They were having a lovely duet in the elemental plane of air. Nice. And then the party flew around on this floating platform and everything. It was really cool. But yeah. It just had a orchestra version of Thunderstruck from AC/DC playing in the background. But yeah, I remember the party were asking one of the mephits that survived the encounter, like, "Hey, you want to come with us?" And it just said, like, "No, I'm too loud for your plane of existence."
Yeah, there was one of the damage type vulnerable conditions I'm most proud of is force, because it's basically just pure magic. It's like, okay, what would that do? Like if you're struck by vulnerability,
wild magic.
And I basically made it that you become magically conductive.
Oh,
and so spell attacks have advantage against you, and you have disadvantage on saving throws against magic.
Become a magical lightning rod.
Basically, yeah. But also any concentration. Yep. If there's a concentration effect on you, and even if the caster loses concentration, it will remain on you for a short while after.
Oh.
Because the sort of magical charge that's like remaining on you
you're still
is supplying it
with magic. That's cool.
Yeah. And it makes magic missile really good to target a if a wizard could just magic missile
I
on a
just
vulnerable
imagine
target,
someone's
and
hair
then
standing on end as they get hit by that. Like, it's all there.
and then
like,
yeah, and then
Full stop.
cast some really nasty concentration spell targeting them.
well, what about like an AOE effect? Let's say a stinking cloud.
Mhm.
Would that still stick to the person?
Um,
But they're not in the area
Yeah.
anymore.
I think
What, you think?
I
Or-
think I think because this is a hardcore, like this is for a hardcore rule set, I think like it would be centered on them, and it would remain there.
So yeah, you still have some of it on you, even if you leave the
Yeah.
area that it was in. Okay, nice.
Yeah, you basically effectively
Oh.
are also also
Cloud.
concentrating on it.
Cloud
So-
kill.
Cloud kill. Yeah, this is like
Oh.
if if you can take advantage of it, it's very nasty.
Heat metal.
Heat metal, yeah.
Ow. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Neat. I like that.
Yeah, it has to be something that would affect the creature who is under that condition.
Yeah. Nice. Anyway, do reach out if there's anything more in the downtime you want to do with Nin here in McGrath's. The party have been given gold, and I'm assuming the party are gonna share with each other about this fucking money, because I don't want the newest party members to be like, oh, I don't have anything to do, and I also don't know anything about the world. Also, I don't have money.
Yeah.
Fuck all to do.
I definitely feel like an outsider.
You do?
Yeah, just like in character.
Yeah.
Also kind of out of character a little bit.
Oh.
But that's also just kind of a me thing.
Yeah, that's
But yeah, because it's like joining later into the campaign.
True.
It's like,
I mean, Nin is like, it's been there for almost as much time as Clathus has, right? I mean,
yeah. So it's kind of like even like on another level, like yeah, saving the world's the right thing to do, but also really doesn't actually have that much attachment to the world.
yeah.
And
So
it's
there's
I
that
kind of
thing
thought
what
about it,
he
and
said.
it's like
Think
Yin
of what
has
he
seen more of the planes than of of the outer planes than of the material plane.
said. I don't. The ethereal and the that.
Well,
that
not
was-
just
yeah,
yet,
that was
like
in
just
the plan.
outside of the material plane
That's true.
has seen more.
Well, the
or from
Feywild
there.
is the Feywild is a part of the material plane.
Yeah,
It's not the prime material, but yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
that's true.
But
Sorry, I'm gonna faint if I don't go to bed.
yeah, that's fine.
Oh. Yeah, what do I... Yeah, I've sort of... The party were wandering for a bit, and that's why Ron played Mac for a bit. It's because he wanted a character that's going to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to tie it into the main quest. I'm like, okay, well, the main quest, quote-unquote, has been simmering for a long-ass time. And I know a way that the party are going to be given explicit, like, this is kind of what the main quest, quote-unquote, is. But it's gonna they're gonna have to wait until they're at a level where they can handle it, which is what this is. This is the prime directory thing, the interplanar stuff. You're at that tier now, where that's a viable thing.
Yeah. How if we were to just do the main quest from this point onwards, how long do you think that would take?
Depending on how you do it, Probably level 17, 18. I was thinking of going to 20 if things go according to like if you do other stuff as well. Like that's gonna be level wise. Is that what you're thinking, or do you think actual time, real time? Because I don't know. That could be a year back more in this.
Who knows?
There could be a fucking year more.
I mean, look how long it took us to do two in-game days.
Yes. Yes. I haven't awarded EXP in a while. I should.
Yeah, I guess it's just
I know. Yeah.
it's just kind of difficult for me because this is like the longest running game I've been in outside of like my own like friend group from like school and that.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of realizing that it's just, I guess it just takes me quite a while to like feel comfortable around people.
Damn.
Because of course, like with that group, also with that group, with like my other main group, it's like just close friends. You with that I was the one to kind of introduce them to D&D. Eventually managed to get them to convince them all to play.
Nice.
And so when I would like be a player, I would often be in the kind of more I would be in the more sort of like leader role.
Right, yeah. That's
usually.
the one with the most experience, yeah.
Yeah. And usually my characters would often end up kind of moving things forward a lot of the time.
Oh, yeah, that's what was it, an instigator?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so Nin is sort of a passive character.
Yeah. And I think that's a bit difficult for me.
It's either being a passive character or it's like, I'm going to actively make trouble that could get the party.
Yeah. Like, I'm still having fun. It's just, I'd like to be more involved than I am.
Right.
It's kind of hard to.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm like if I'm like ready for that with this group.
Get more involved.
To like be more involved in these things. Or if I like still need more time, or if it's just like, I don't know. Just like the things with like Bursalar. Like I really enjoyed like those moments. And there was that one session where Ian was kind of like near the front of it.
Yeah.
And that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just.
I guess there's not.
It's there. Like I'm getting there to being comfortable enough to like.
Yeah. I just if there's ever a problem with like if Nin is not involved enough in the story or whatever, it is ultimately because you made a character that could fit into basically anywhere.
Yeah.
Which is cool and all. It's just that I don't know how much I can use of that to string things like to like I don't know how many hooks I have to pull at here.
Yeah. I'm kind of realizing that as well.
Yeah, that's why I have banned amnesiac characters from now on. By the way, like I had 3 people do that in a row. I'm like, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, because it was just like it's like this is. This campaign's been going on for years.
Yeah.
It's like I just need a character to like that can just kind of, you know,
Yeah. Then anyway,
like
the one,
just start playing.
yeah, exactly. To get to know the things, and then knowing what you want to do. It's again, if you want to switch characters, it's completely fine. That's something if you wanna get there, unless like I don't know if you're not comfortable enough with this group yet, then I mean I can't force you.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if switching characters is gonna like if I have a character that has some more like like hooks and direct connections to things.
Right.
I don't know if that's gonna be enough for me like yet.
Yeah, because
'Cause I've had a couple of ideas.
I remember when every time Rom has joined back into this game, he's played 4 characters at this point.
Mhm.
Each time he tries to reinvent. Like he either tries to first character he did was kind of like heavily involved, in fact, in the world. Basically, the prince of like one of the fellas clans. He's a fellas paladin, and he wanted to basically reestablish Red Rock, one of their fellas clans, the one that basically got a fire plane portal lit under its ass, and the volcano erupted. And that was cool and all, but like okay, for then he sort of got bored of that concept for a bit, and so he went in to play a cannibal cultist where like a lot of story stuff got like the idea he had for that character Mako has seeded a lot of stuff in there, and that's cool and all. When Mako died, he sort of went in for a non-serious character, but every time he's played a new character, it's been more and more involved in the world. Like each time, I think, and it's given me a bunch of stuff to think about. But each time he joins back, it's like him as a player gets more and more distant from the game because he's seen the world with so many faces that it would be hard for him to keep track of everything and what exactly is done with who. It's like if Rom joined back at this point, I don't know if like who I would have him play even. Because like him as a player is getting more and more distant from the world as it is. There's he might know a lot of meta info. Like with Mac, he knew a lot of meta info at that point. And he wanted to have a character that was involved in like different events that I had already seeded in certain other campaigns and stuff I'd run set in the same world. And he wanted sort of to try and tie things together. And well, I mean, he got bored with stuff real quick, and I don't know, his player behavior isn't really all that good. So if it was, I fear that okay, if you want to restart, like if you restart it, let's say with a new character, it might be more tied into the world. However, are you tied to the character enough? Do you have enough connection to that character to be more as involved? You know?
Yeah. Like it's not. I've thought about it a lot, and it doesn't feel like the right thing to do. I don't. I get the feeling that like
if you wanted to have a deeper character, we could try to retcon in or seed something in for Nin, if that's something you want. We don't have to be stuck with what we have now.
I think the main thing, like saving the world for like a character that wants to do good is kind of obvious. Like yeah. Of course I want to save the world.
Yes, world is cool. Save world.
Yeah. The thing that I'm kind of struggling with is more connecting to the other characters. The whole thing of like feeling like an outsider is more from the party. Like
right,
not really having any sort of connection to the other characters, really.
I suppose. I mean, it's kind of thing. I mean, I guess you have to talk to the others about that because, like, as a DM looking in, it's hard for me. I could have visualized, I think, but the others don't have that much of a connection to each other, like inherently. None of them knew
Yeah.
each other before adventuring. Like Silver and Osadura are only not outsiders to each other because they have been adventuring together for the longest time at this point. The two of them.
Yeah, I actually think that it's yeah, I kind of noticed that, but I actually think that the characters that have the most connection are actually Clathris and Osaduro.
Because of the undead thing.
Yeah,
And
that whole thing. Like, there was an actual arc there.
yeah, there's a counterplay here. It ties into a theme together with the two characters. That's true. Like, well, we have a Florin and an Upteran. Like, that could be a Fae, that sort of way there to tie things together. But like, Ninna's been so secluded that it's hard for me to sort of have anything to tie
Yeah.
them together with. Also, like, I haven't been seeding in as many things for Clathris's things. I feel I should do that more. That should be a thing that's coming up, especially now that he's starting to meditate on what exactly he is worshiping and stuff like that. Like, I should do that. But the thing is, he's not a regular Florin. He doesn't worship the same pantheon as the rest of them do. Like the Florins, they worship basically Archfey, as it is right now, the regular ones, because they see them as their creators. But like Classus's tribe, I mean, they worship basically an interdimensional council of of mages that trying to keep balance.
I mean, something, I guess, like, with Nyin is... That's what kind of like, with, like, the checks to, like, remember stuff. It was like, oh, just blocking out those things from memory because don't want to deal with them. You know, at the time, there could be something that, like, Nin maybe witnessed that could be pretty, like, important to,
Exactly.
you know, like the ball stuff or things like that from being around at that time. That just Nin has just blocked out.
Yeah.
And it could be something there that, like, some memory or knowledge of the past of
Yeah.
something that could be like...
I have to think about
Could tie
what that
into
is.
things.
If you, I mean, you keep bringing me ideas about this. What would be cool in your mind? I could try to adapt and do things with it. Because me telling you, oh yeah, by the way, this whole time you knew this one thing.
Well, it
without
doesn't.
your-
Yeah, it doesn't have to.
that'd be
Like, it can be
awful.
like seeing something, and then that, like, it sort of
Yeah.
like awakens a memory
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
I
yeah.
repressed.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I was just thinking.
Like, something with, like, the
The way
like,
I
those,
would
like,
want to
the gods
brainstorm
or something.
these sort of things with you is that you come up with an idea that, hey, could I have seen something like that? Not in the middle of a session, but like, if
Yeah.
you were like reaching out to me, being like, hey, this one thing or that one thing, could that be a thing? And I was like, okay, that I could try to work that into whatever.
Well, because
this is.
there's the like, the construct
Yeah, the
that the mortals made.
yes, the Guardian.
Like, maybe it's like the different pieces, like the 5 different pieces.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe you could actually know of, like, one of them or something.
Yeah, I know the party probably knows, like, some of the party members and some of their allies definitely know where one of them is. But yeah, it's the 5 cards of Exodia.
Yeah.
All Oh no, but Exodia is called the Forbidden One, so we're actually. Oh no, it's a bad guy.
Exodia is actually bald.
Oh, what a twist. The good guy was actually the bad guy the whole time. M. Night Shyamalan. No, it turns out
Yeah,
Dazier's
because
right.
I think
He's right about
that's
everything.
that stuff. The stuff about like the gods like fighting and those things that no one else witnessed,
Yeah,
and it's just kind of myth
right.
as uh, uh and like stories from that time.
Yeah. I could imagine Nin's
Having
probably heard rumors about like people talking because could you imagine having lived through like, oh yeah, we had the moon yesterday.
yeah.
What could the gods possibly be hiding from us up there? What
Yeah.
what's really going on? You know?
Well, yeah, because like that is one thing. Maybe something was like visible or like something appeared
Yeah.
before that was able to like, and then they blocked that away. Maybe
Yeah.
and,
The moon opened up. It was actually a giant eyeball looking down at
yeah.
the earth. Some shit like that. Yeah. I'll think of something like that. That's cool. Yeah. I'll have to give it some time.
Yeah.
To simmer in the brain right now, and I'm way too tired to do that right now. I'm gonna fall over.
I think something like that would
Yeah.
help give a reason for Nin to like
Yeah.
give some value to Nin, like
Exactly.
to be in the party.
Yeah. Because when I believe I asked at one point like, hey, I didn't do anything else, and you're just like, no, just sitting sitting around for 1,000 years. Okay. That's cool and all, but yeah, giving some more of that. Like there is knowledge somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about just recalling it. Yeah. Cool.
It could even be something like I guess it is very extreme when was maybe like gave those memories to an archfey or something.
Ooh. Oh, maybe you saw something that was terrible, and so asked someone to put the bad thoughts away.
Yeah. And maybe we could meet that archfey or something like that.
Yeah. It'd be funny if it was a hag or something. That would be hilarious. Yeah. Love hags. Yeah, I'll. You know what? If you could text me about these things, I will have enough energy to think about it tomorrow. That'll be really cool.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! It's almost been an hour since we stopped playing the game.
Yeah.
We need to go. Good morning.